evening, everybody. November 30th, Alpha Kilo, Cockpitbuilders.com. Live on Twitch. It's Friday night. We're doing a surprise stream. Surprise! We're going out of Teterboro Airport, New Jersey, and we're going to make our way St. John's, Newfoundland. So tomorrow we can head to the Azores. Let's get started.
Good afternoon, Eagle County Ground, KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo. We're at the ramp ready for taxi, runway 25. We'll take the apron, Alpha 3, Alpha, runway 25, hold short, KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo. Clear to Ottawa, Leicester 2, runway 6 left, 0544, KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo. Clear land, runway 7, KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo.
Good evening, everybody. November 30th, Alpha Kilo, Cockpitbuilders.com, live on Twitch. Good to see you guys. A very special welcome, Mr. Digio83, subscribing. It's Tier 1. That's 8 months in a row for you, sir. Thank you very much, Digio. Appreciate that. You guys are all amazing. Thanks very much for hanging out with us. It's a special Friday night stream. We don't normally do them, but guess what? We're on like 2 weeks holidays now. We don't go back to work till the 4th of January, so there's going to be a shit ton of streams. So make sure you are tuned into the Discord. So we're going to see lots of streams over the next 2 weeks. Good to see you guys. Bryce Allen, good to see you. So ready for this summer Microsoft Flight Simulator release on Xbox. And I don't know how they map it out on the Xbox controller. I can tell you because on the PC, they map it out on the Xbox controller the same way, and it sucks right now. But hopefully they'll get some of the stuff figured out before then. Chili! How's it going, Chili in the house? Crispy CEO in the house. Commando Solo, we're going to rely on you an awful lot this evening, sir. Thank you very much for being here. Red the Aviator, good to see you. Dane Flats, very special friend. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Geez, J-Lap, that's awesome that you're here as well. And Cameraman Pug, as always, good to see you. I think that's pretty much all of you. It's really good to have each and every... Ghoul, forgot you. Shit, can't forget those wings. Absolutely incredible. Guys, we're making our way out of Teterboro. We're going to go all the way to St. John's, Newfoundland. It's up the coast at 17,000 feet, not very high. Tomorrow, though, we're going to be doing a long flight over the boring ocean. We are going to go to the beautiful island of the Azores, or one of the islands of the Azores. The best part is, guys, we're doing a POSCON flight, and there's Drone and myself, and I think there's a couple others that are actually going to join us along the way, so it should be pretty exciting. What we're going to do is we're going to get this thing fired up so we don't lose any battery. We're going to get the Pratt & Whitney's fired up, and then we'll get going. So without further ado, here we go. Batteries on, nav lights are on, beacon light is coming on. The props are all the way forward, seatbelt signs are on, engines are at cutoff, parking brake is set. Here we go. We're going to go number 1, and we've got ignition start, N1 rotation. ITT's rising, oil pressure's coming up. Oil pressure light will go off at 40 PSI. We watch for that. There she goes. Coming up on 10.5, in goes the fuel. We hold the starter to 50%, watching the ITT climb. There we go, we got ignition through 27% N1 and climbing. We want to make sure the ITT does not go into the red. It can go up and kiss it, but it cannot touch it, go into it. 41% N1, everything's in the green, everything's looking really, really good, and 50% starter cutout. Master caution. Replica Gaming, good to see you. Johnny DeTheo, good to see you. Evening Reading Rich. Oh, all my favorite people are in the channel tonight. This is awesome. All right, we got the one good engine. The left engine is good. Here we go with the generator. We pick up the load on the generator. The battery looks good to me. Gen 1 off, master caution. Let's go with number 2. Here we go. We've got ignition start, fuel pressure out, N1 rotation, ITT's rising, oil pressure's coming up, oil pressure light. Waiting for it. She goes out. Perfect. Through 10.5, in goes Gen 1, and in goes the fuel. How the weather wherever you are, it's freeze here. Oh my God, Bryce. I was minus, I don't know, minus 10 Fahrenheit, minus 15 Fahrenheit night before last. Brr. And my furnace killed. My furnace died at home, so I've got no heat right now. The last 2 days we've had no heat, but Quirt, good to see ya. Tomorrow you get the Honeycomb, Johnny DeTheo, and the Bravo Throttle Quadrant. Sweet. No problem reading. I was up since 4 myself this morning, but fuck it. I'm just going to keep going. All right, both engines coming back to low idle. Let's check Gen 2. Gen 2's coming on. We pick up the load and share it with Gen 1. Gen 1 off, master caution. Gen 2 picks up the load. Gen 1 back on. We split the load again. And that looks pretty good. Avionics are coming on. Pitot heat, windshield heat, auto feather, auto ignition, bleeds and blowers, they're all going on. Taxi lights coming on. Tail light is going on. Recognition lights are on. And I think we're happy camper. Coffee pot, you got it, Solo. Coffee pot is coming on. One notch of flap is set. Beverages are opening. I think that makes you want to have a piss. Sometimes that can be that way. Yeah, Reading Rich, I'm getting used to it though. But I still have, by Fridays, man, I'm usually tanked. I'm usually tanked come Fridays. All right, let's give you guys the most important screen, and we're going to see where the hell we are. We're going to have to do a little pushback here because this guy's going to be in my fucking way. Really glad to have you guys all here, hanging out with us on a Friday night. It's about 3 hours and 15 minutes, so if you have other shit to do, I totally understand. She's a bit of a long flight. Tonight and tomorrow night are going to be a little long. Guys, runway 6 is where we're going. We're sitting just outside the FBO at Gulf, and we'll do a little pushback here. Drones in the taxi. Yeah, ground, go ahead and remove the pin, connect to the nose gear, and we're ready for a straight pushback, please. Thank you. All right, parking brake is off. We'll move back far enough that drone can go ahead of us. Sim Caesar, our new partner streamer, is 100% right. Congratulations to everybody, or congratulations for everybody in the channel to Sim Caesar. Sim Caesar got partner day before yesterday, I think it was. Well done, Caesar. Congratulations, man. You are now one of the elite streamers, my friend. Sim Caesar, one of the new elite. He's going to be at the top of the Microsoft Flight Simulator streaming channel from now on. Well done, Caesar. Good to see you, man. Congratulations. All right, we're just pushing back, guys. We'll let drone go ahead. We'll push back out of the way because we got to get this guy. Actually, we got to be careful because this guy might actually move into drone's path and get eaten up by the propellers. Solo,
yeah, go ahead.
Lots and lots of bits from Solo. Thank you very much, sir. As well, when we started, you had lots of bits. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hey, Cockpit Builders, your flight sim capture is small. My flight sim capture is small. Sim Caesar gifting a tier 1 sub to Dane Flats. That's 50 gift subs in the channel. Welcome, Dane Flats. Thank you very much for being a subscriber. Yeah, you know what's interesting? Son of a bitch, I screwed with that, and you're right, it fucked it up. We'll have to fix that on the break. We'll have to fix that. Very good. Thank you very much for pointing that out to me, Replica. Clearly the front window moved slightly, and I do know what the reason for that was, so I will fix that as soon as we get up on our first break. As soon as we get to cruise, we'll fix that. That was me. After I made the change, I made it to the smoking room, and apparently it changed it fucking everywhere, but that is what it is. Sim Caesar, very good. Congratulations to you, my friend. Yeah, it is. It is for sure replicas. They're the same. They're actually the same. They're just copied. So we'll have to fix it on the break. All right, guys. Without further ado, we will depart. Even though the top image of your outside view is kind of screwed. Sorry about that. We'll fix that on the break. Good to have you guys all here. Thank you very much. Big fat welcome, Sim Caesar, the new Twitch partner. We love it. He deserves to be here for sure. Actually, I am honored to have Sim Caesar in my stream. That's basically the way it goes. Because now he breathes different air than the rest of us. Isn't that right, Caesar? Everybody give Sim Caesar a follow, please, over at the Sim Caesar channel. He's an amazing streamer and an incredible guy. All right, guys, we'll go ahead and put this thing up. The taxi lights, we'll give them a little flash and let them know we're going to go. Parking brake is off, and 122.950. Good evening, Teterboro traffic. KingAir November 30th Alpha Kilo. We're at the FBO. We're going to taxi runway 6 via Golf. We're going to backtrack 6 for departure 6 to the north, Teterboro.
Teterboro traffic, November 54 Delta Charlie will be taxiing to runway 6 via Gulf, Quebec.
Oh, he's going to cross. See, I'm going to backtrack. He's going to cross. Works for me. All right, taxi lights are going off. Landing lights are going on. Strobes are going on. We'll backtrack 6 while you cross. You go ahead and cross there, draw a 54 Delta Charlie.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll cross behind you.
I'll be streamed tomorrow. Gonna pick up my Christmas gift to myself. Well done, Johnny DeTheo. You're looking for your old honeycomb setup. Well done. Congratulations. All right, guys. Pre-departure checklist, EGPWS test. Let's quickly do that. Both engines to high idle. All right, prop governor and auto feather check. That works. Governor off. Apparently I have to fix that tomorrow. Court lights a torch. I love it. All right, let's spin around. We'll fix the top display for you guys in just a few minutes.
Teterboro traffic, November 54 Delta Charlie is holding short, runway 6 at Quebec.
There's drone waiting to go. Line up on the center line, please. All right, leads and blowers, they're going off. Flaps are set. Auto feather, auto ignition is on. Heading is set. And we're supposed to go departure directly to Breezy, but I think we'll probably go to Volu instead. And it looks like we're all set and ready to go. All right, here we go. Let's light the fires and kick the tires, or kick the tires and light the fires. Let's see what happens. All right, engines are stable. Takeoff power is set. We got 2 good engines in the green. Speed tape is alive and on both sides. That's checked. Teterboro traffic, KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo right, departing runway 06 for the north, Teterboro. Oh, there's that dippage. We didn't check the flight controls. Gears coming up. Positive rate of climb. That's good. Bring the props back and the throttle back.
Civil traffic, November 54 Delta Charlie is rolling for takeoff at runway 6 and we're heading out to the north.
We'll get out of drone's way here, start the turn immediately. 1550 on the props, guys, 1550. Flaps are coming up. Landing lights are going off. Seatbelt signs are off. Bleeds and blowers are going back on. Auto feather, auto ignition is off. Prop sync is going on. Somebody was leaving. I didn't see somebody say they were leaving, but I'm sorry. Yeah, reading Rich, it's the Blackhawk upgrade, the XP67A upgrade. That's what makes that possible. She's got 5-bladed 8.5-foot props. The regular KingAir only has 4 blades, 8 foot. So 5.5 foot, or 8.5 foot prop. It makes a big difference. Need a restrictor plate. That would be if I was doing NASCAR, and I'm not. 17,000 feet, guys, for tonight. Nothing major, nothing small, nothing big, nothing tall. Here we go. Bring the speed back a little bit more. We're going to break the speed limit. It's definitely been, it's definitely been modified 100%. Still can't break that 353 over the ground at cruise. Yeah, no problem at all, Replica. We're flying over the open ocean tomorrow night, folks. Going to the Azores. Out of St. John's to the Azores, trying to make it to Europe for the holidays. We'll do some European flying. Should be fun. Oh, that would be exciting, Replica. That actually would be really damn good. Turn the fucking volume in the subwoofer up, man. That'll sound wicked awesome. That's incredible. I'm sorry that you can't be there live, man, but the nice part is, go, because it'll be amazing. Just enjoy it. Crank the sub and enjoy it. Some of the Siberian Orchestra tunes you guys would be familiar with are very Christmassy. The ones you guys have all heard. Coffee pot's already on. Kev Sim Corner. Solo's got you covered. Fresh coffee on the way. TCAS is coming on. Through 7,500. Yeah, JLAP, I think a bunch of us do. It is a great show, Replica. I'm sure it would be awesome. Definitely haven't. Oh, I wondered what was going on. We got a sluggish left engine. What the fuck's going on there? What is going on with the left engine? Oh, there, that's better. All right, there's 10,000. Speed's coming up, little torque's coming up. We're gonna do that, 104% on the torque. And we're in the turn, going to volume. $10 from Digio83. Digio83 for the $10. We lost the first officer at PFD. Thank you, Digio. Appreciate that. And Teterboro traffic, KingAir November 30 Alpha Kilo. We're going direct to Volu, and we're changing frequencies. Last call, 12345, Teterboro. There's Volu. Replica, don't you have a show to go watch? Sim Caesar gifting a tier 1 sub to JLap. That's 52 in the channel tonight, or over the course of your existence, Mr. Sim Caesar. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate that. Guys, we're coming up on 17,000 feet. Altitude is acquired. We're low tonight. I think it has to do with the winds. Let's see what happens. LNAV is engaged. Volu is next. After that, it'll be Mikkel. Still got 11 minutes to torture me. Thanks, Replica. Appreciate that. 3 hours and 15 minutes of airtime, folks. Actually, I think it's 3 hours and 7 minutes. Making our way to St. John's, Newfoundland. And then tomorrow out of Newfoundland across the Atlantic into the Azores. Yeah, exactly, JLap. Partner. We have to all start calling him. He's no longer Sim Caesar. He's Sim Caesar Twitch Partner. So whenever we refer to Sim Caesar Twitch Partner, we have to say Twitch Partner after Sim Caesar. He's no longer just Sim Caesar. He's just Sim Caesar Twitch Partner. Oh, Digio, that's too bad, but thank you very much for hanging out with us, and you took care of the first officer PFD anyways. Really good to see you, man. Sorry to see you go. Maybe you can drop in tomorrow night at 2400 hours Zulu as we depart St. John's and head for the Azores. Good to see you, man. We're going to actually get up pretty shortly here. We're going to change that front view and fix it. You already say howdy, throw 'em partner, there ain't no thing. Yeah, exactly. Tomorrow night be better, Digio. I totally understand, man. Thanks for dropping by, buddy. We'll take care. No, Replica. Twitch told me to shove it down my throat. They said I wasn't good enough. I wasn't as good as Sim Caesar Twitch Partner. Thanks, Digio. Yeah, it wasn't as good as Sim Caesar Twitch Partner. Yeah, Sir Sim Caesar, exactly, Reading Rich. We should all refer to him as Sir Sim Caesar. Letters, you guys can try letters. It would never work, though. Twitch don't want nothing to do with me. I'm not big enough. I'm not as big as Sim Caesar Twitch Partner. Sim Caesar Twitch Partner is a way better streamer than I could ever be. Isn't that right, Sir Sim Caesar? Can't have Canadians as partners? Well, Solo, that's what I'm thinking. As soon as I applied, I think they basically told me to go fuck myself because I was Canadian. It is a damn good tongue twister, JLap. Sim Caesar Twitch Partner. Sir Sim Caesar Twitch Partner. Sir Sim Caesar Twitch Partner. That makes it sound even better. Oh, good for you, Replica. That's actually a really smart purchase, that one. That one's a really smart purchase. 338 over the ground, guys. We're hanging around at 17,000 feet. Making our way to St. John's, Newfoundland with 969 miles to go. What's the ETE show? 2 hours and 50 minutes. 2 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, it does, Replica. Totally makes a better experience. Oh my, gonna be one of those streams? Yeah. It's hard to say. We'll see. I've got people at work to watch the VODs on YouTube. Thanks, Reading Rich. I appreciate that. Speaking of which, folks, because of you guys and your subscriptions, you can now go to YouTube/Cockpitbuilders and get our videos. No more of that crazy, how do I type this shit in link? We now have the custom URL in YouTube because of all you guys and subscribing. So you know, that YouTube link that you see there is different now. You can actually go to youtube.com/Cockpitbuilders and it will take you directly to our YouTube now. Matt Pilot 24, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Good to see you. We're gonna grab the mouse. We're gonna go back and fix that screen, I think. Absolutely, Solo. That's great news. Because of you guys and your subs, we finally got the dedicated YouTube URL. All right, let me see without fucking this up. Let's see if we can fix it. So you see, we messed with this screen to get this fixed. But what we're gonna do is we need to have a quicker look. If I can take this one and I need to make a change. Copy. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. I can't. Whoops. Because if I move this, make sure that it's not moving this. Oh, it's not. We're good. Let's fix it. I don't know why, though. It seems to be, to me, that it changed slightly. So what we have to do bottom right hand view is off. Actually, it's not. What it is in the bottom right hand corner is the side of the screen that you're actually picking up with that camera. I thought the same thing. I actually thought the same thing, but it was not that. Zodius would be so tilted at me now. Whoops, that didn't work. Let's try that again. Oh, dummy. Ah, come on, darn it. You keep grabbing the wrong thing. That's very frustrating. There we go. That should be better. They move. We were just on Twitter. No, you were just on Twitter. It's funny that you say they move picture frames just to piss you off. I have severe OCD myself. I absolutely can't stand when things are not just so. For me, everything has to be perfect, and if it's not perfect, I get tilted. But Zodius is actually gets a lot more tilted than I do. I don't understand why this changed though. This was not supposed to change, but this one apparently changed. I'm not sure why that changed. That should not have changed. And we have to take... There. I think that's better. What? All right, Replica, take care, man. Enjoy the show, buddy. Oh, Solo, that sucks. Yeah, sounds good, man. We should be getting ready for the landing by then. All right, let's see if I got... Whoops, wrong one. Let's see if I got this right now. The front view's good, but the actual what's not good... And we seem to have messed it, was this. That's better. There we go, chickens! How's chickens tonight? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see ya. How's everybody doing this evening? Happy Friday and happy holidays to everybody. Hey, there's your face. Absolutely, chickens. Face gets shown every time we do a stream. Fried chicken is doing good. Has some Thai food. Well, what do you prefer? The fried chicken or the Thai food? That's what I want to know. Fried chicken or the Thai food? So guys, Reading Rich says that Cockpit Builders guy at work had the strap on upside down and it triggered me that much I had to get him to change it. Really? That's okay, I'd have to do the same thing. I'm pretty bad when it comes to some things. I gotta make sure that things are just so. Sir Matt 61, you know, happy holidays to you too, sir. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, whatever it is that you celebrate. I appreciate the well wishes, and I return them to you and your family. Thank you for being here. Glad to have you guys all here with us on a Friday night special stream. We're on our way to St. John's, Newfoundland, and then tomorrow we're going to make our way from St. John's, Newfoundland into the Azores. Oh, if the brand name is upside down... Yeah, I'd have to do something about that myself, to be honest. I would not be very happy if the brand name was upside down. Brand name and a logo has a reason, has a purpose, and that's the way it should be. That is the way it should be. Guys, if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to jam them in the chat. Good to have you guys here. This is probably going to chug the sim. I want to have a look at something. Oh, crumbs. I know what I forgot to do. We should probably fix this. I forgot to do this. I forgot to log in and get my squad code. We'll do that en route here if it'll give it to me. It might be too late. We didn't grab the squad code. Oh, it gave it to us. 1113. 1113. And we need to go in here and go like this and see what's going on in the live map. There is just Drone and I on this side of the planet right now. Oh, there is another aircraft flying with us. So we've got American 9932 way ahead of us. And November 91207. Oh, look who that is. Perfect. That's awesome. That's looking really good. Cameraman Pug. Fess actually started watching that tonight. Yeah, exactly, Pug. I saw that. He's way ahead of us, though. So Fess watches that. How far is tomorrow's stream? Reading Rich, it's 1,014 miles. 1,014 miles tomorrow night. It's a long one. 1,014 miles. It's 3 hours and 7 minutes, 3 hours and 15 minutes, give or take, I think. It's not much longer than this flight, actually. I tried to split the difference. So it shouldn't be too bad. So tomorrow night we'll go out of St. John's, Newfoundland. We'll head for the Azores. Good to see you. Thanks very much for hanging out with us, guys. On a Friday night, we're making our way to St. John's, Newfoundland in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. 2 seconds, we'll be back in the cockpit. Good to have you guys here. Yeah, well, Cameraman Pug, it's actually warmed up here. We're at minus 11 Celsius tonight. We were minus 27 Celsius when I got up for work this morning. I think we're going to be 32 Fahrenheit tomorrow. 32 Fahrenheit and snow. Go figure. All right, back in the cockpit we go. Thanks very much for hanging out with us, guys. November 38 Alpha Kilo, Cockpitbuilders.com. Live on Twitch on a Friday night, which isn't normal. We'll have to update the altimeter setting as we go. We can pull that along the way because clearly we're below 18,000, so we're at 17,000 feet. It's minus 4 Celsius in Pennsylvania. So, Sir Matt, that's not that much warmer than what we've got here. Good to have you guys with us. Thanks very much for being here. If you have any questions, jam in the chat. We're always happy to answer your questions. Happy Friday. Happy holidays to all of you. I need to pick a plane that'll make the range. It's probably the last on VATSIM I can make for a few weeks. Okay, well, Reading Rich, I'll be on POSCON tomorrow night as well. I won't be on VATSIM tomorrow night, but I'll stay on POSCON tonight and tomorrow night. I'll probably do a VATSIM flight Sunday or I don't know when. But I'll be making a VATSIM flight again soon. But for now, tonight and tomorrow is definitely POSCON flight. Guys, we've got the airplane trimmed out, 1550 on the props. 337 is the ground speed. Our distance to go, 886 miles. So just over 2 hours. Just over 2 hours, and we'll be on the ground in St. John's, Newfoundland. Snoopy on the doghouse, please. Where'd you go? There you are. 22 inches. Oof. Yeah, well, that's no problem, Reading Rich. Whatever works for you, man, that's what works for us. Guys, remember, we will send the VODs to YouTube. If you prefer to watch them on YouTube, we'll definitely be sending them and uploading them to the YouTube. YouTube.com/Cockpitbuilders. Fresno J, there's my friend. Fresno J and J Lap in the stream at the same time. I feel like I'm in Dane Flat stream. This is awesome. Good to see ya. I don't know, Ghoul, but if it did, you could fly it. Fresno Dre, how was your stream, buddy? Did you make out okay? I saw you were streaming just as I was getting ready and set up to stream. J-Lap. Sim Caesar gifting a tier 1 sub to Fresno Dre. That's Sim Caesar Twitch partner now. Sim Caesar gifting the gift of holiday giving. Sim Caesar giving Fresno J a subscription to the channel. Thanks, Sim Caesar. Appreciate that, my friend. That's Sim Caesar, aka Sim Caesar Twitch partner now. My friend Sim Caesar. Awesome. The A300 worked flawless, like it used. So happy. Flew 2 legs without an issue. Yeah, but that's not even a real Airbus, Fresno J. Wait till the C series, the Bombardier C series. What do they call that? The Airbus A200 or A220? I think it's an A200 or something. Comes out. That'll be pretty good. Sir.
November 38 Alpha Kilo, November 54 Delta Charlie.
54 Delta Charlie, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up. I'm starting to get into the clouds.
No problem at all. Yeah, if I get into the clouds, then I'll have to go up as well. I'm starting to see a little bit of haze, but for now I'm good where I'm at. But no problem. I'll keep an eye out for you. What altitude you going to?
I'm gonna try 21 and see what happens.
Sounds good. KingAir Alpha Kilo. Yeah, the A220 reading, Rich. That's what Fresno J said that as well. Awesome. Yeah, that's the Bombardier C series jet, which Bombardier sold to Airbus to get away from the tariffs. The Bow Bus? Oh, that's awesome. I love it. The Bow Bus. It should be shout out Sir Sim Caesar Solo. As an American, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, well, you know, when you have a Canadian company devise a really, really good airplane, look at the Q400, for example, and then all of a sudden they charge a 200% tariff on that airplane because Delta buys like 200 of them, then you really have no choice, because with the 200% tariff, that wouldn't really work out so well for Delta. Needless to say, they were going to cancel their orders, so we had no choice but to sell it, which is funny. We sold it to a French company from France, but because they have manufacturing in the U.S., it counted. Anyway, they picked up the tab. Bombardier was in the hole anyway, so it worked out. Fresno J, he is a sir. He is my Sir Sim Caesar Twitch partner. I think he needs to make himself up some business cards that say Sim Caesar Twitch partner, so he can hand them out to all his friends. Well, to Dane Flats anyways. You thought it was unreal? You're still bitter and angry about it, chickens? Ah, shit, man. Business is business. That's the way the world works. Exactly, Solo. He would become, well, because we all know that Sim Caesar will be the nominated Dane Flats Twitch partner. So he will definitely 100% be Sim Caesar Twitch partner, moderator of Dane Flats. Will be the whole official title. Roundabout coming in with a tier 1 sub for himself. That's 12 months now for Roundabout. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thank you very much for the December sub. Happy holidays to you and your family, sir. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I've got an interview with Bombardier at some point in early next year, Reading Rich. Really? That's awesome, dude. It also keeps America from dropping a bunch of competitive planes into Canada. JLAP, I don't know, because there's only really 2 airlines in Canada that could afford to buy Boeings. And Air Canada already is mostly an Airbus fleet. And WestJet is mostly a Boeing fleet already. So it's 50-50 split as it is. Sir Sim Caesar Esquire the First, given to fly, has come up with, I like that one too. Sir Sim Caesar, Twitch partner, Esquire, moderator of Dane Flats the First. That's even better. That is even better. You heard Caesar chuckle? I haven't seen Caesar make a single comment. I figure that he's not listening. That's why I can continue to go on with this charade. JLab says, I guess that's fair. I know a decent chunk of moving food between the US and Canada and back. Not much about anything else. Oh, JLab, I bet you have a lot of knowledge in that department. Actually, I knew a friend of mine actually worked in the R&D department for Hellmann's, or the parent company of Hellmann's Mayonnaise, and he was telling me some pretty interesting things about the reason bottles are shaped the way they're shaped and stuff is so that they can be transported over mountains and stuff like that without bottles exploding and all kinds of crazy shit. That's crazy stuff, that is, right there. Sim Caesar Twitch partner Esquire the First. That is an awesome Twitch name, that is. I don't know what we're gonna do without Sim Caesar, because he ain't gonna hang out with the likes of us no more. We're not up there like he is. I agree, Reading Rich. Sim Caesar deserves the knighthood. The knighthood of Twitch. I think he totally deserved that. Thanks very much for hanging out with us, guys. November 30 at Alpha Kilo, Cockpitbuilders.com. Good to see us. We're on our way to St. John's, Newfoundland. 836 miles to go. Top of descent, 782. 782 to top of descent. See if we can bring that torque up just a little bit more. Not quite that much, but see what happens. Out of that, we're going to Tusky. Tusky is next out of Boston, going to Tusky. Given to fly, bottles explode. Sounds like Mayo just gets extra whipped. Well, actually, apparently, there's a reason why bottles are designed. They are a certain direction, certain size, certain everything. Fresno J, I think he does for sure, man. Love your sim. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's a real KingAir. Well, it's a real Beechcraft Model 99, 1974, serial number U158. Original call sign was November 38 Alpha Kilo. We kept it for nostalgia. And then we tore it apart and realized that the cockpit dimensions are exactly the same as a KingAir. And that's why we picked the KingAir. Oh, it's pretty cool. There's a, like, when you're holding on to the yoke, and you know that probably 100 different guys held onto this yoke and this thing really flew, or when you put your hand on the throttle levers or on the rudder pedals and you know that this thing flew at one time, it's definitely got some stories to tell for sure. Okay, I will do it, but you'll notice it's at 17,100. I'll do it. I'll totally do it. You like, I agree. There you go. I'm surprised Reading Rich didn't pick up on that. It's like having an old sports car. That's exactly it. That's super, super funny. Somebody's got a bit of OCD and likes to see the 17,000. You see what happens, though? Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is really bad for this. I'll see if I can get the it to come back down now. It will not hold an altitude.
Many other things.
Well, yeah, exactly. It definitely has troubles holding an altitude without being within 200 feet of it. JLab, I totally did. Because I'm Canadian, so I really should have a Charlie Fox or a Charlie Golf number. But because the original tail number of the airplane that I have, and I've got the serial number, the registration, I have everything for it, I decided to keep the original tail number. Chickens, yeah, I believe that Microsoft did advertise that as a feature, buddy. Flight Game 2020, you got that right, Solo. It's the realism compass drifts, altitude constantly shifts or something. Yeah, it's something like that, Chickens. You're talking about the heading drift. Reading Rich has been on the beer for the last 2 hours, so is more relaxed on the OCD. Awesome. So we're cruising along at 17,000 feet, guys. Good to have you here. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the show. We're on our way to St. John's, Newfoundland. We're out over water, making the short trip in. Short trip in to St. John's, Newfoundland. 3 hours, 7 minutes flight time total. You guys have the estimated time en route in the window. Should be able to see what's going on. Chicken says, I remember in one of the promotional materials, the guy being interviewed went at length to describe how the simulator aims to simulate real life, in that nothing is ever exactly perfect. Not just compass drift, but all sorts of phenomena. That's awesome. Well, I mean, dude, any way you spin it, it'll work, right? If you can spin it in your favor, make it work. It's the way I look at it anyways. First class is a state of mind. Actually, Solo calls the stream an ASMR stream. Just because of the sounds of those Pratt & Whitneys, just you can hear them perfectly in sync. Yeah, Fresno J, yes it can. Absolutely. I'll keep that in mind when my work gets back to throwing me in the back of the plane. Yeah, that's the way it goes. We got to be very careful. That's awesome. Guys, we're currently 749 miles to top and ascent. If you have any questions, share them in the chat. It is an ASMR stream, Solo. I wasn't sure. No problem, JLab. I got 3 aisle seats waiting for you, man. We got 3 spares. Perfect. All right, let's get an updated barrel from the last waypoint that we just crossed. Kilo Bravo Victor Yankee. Latest altimeter from Kilo Bravo Victor Yankee was 3029, so we're probably a little high there. Let's go back to that. 3029. Does it really? Solo? That's pretty cool. Yeah, so you know what? I could do the same thing, but then my ugly mouth has to keep talking. But if everybody wanted silence, we could give you silence. But really, if you just sit and listen, like sometimes we're streaming and I actually can just hear it, and that's just those Pratt and Whitneys just sound so awesome. You could put you to sleep, actually. Happy holidays to everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the evening. Everybody being safe and doesn't have a lot of plans for the holidays except being at home and doing what you need to do. $145 miles out of Tusky. Check the battery voltage. It's good. I don't know why those generators are so low. Fuel's good. Fresh pot of coffee for my friend, Commando Solo. Gotta keep him sharp. Starting to get into those clouds that Drone was talking about. I think we are going to have to go up a little bit. Otherwise, we're going to be poofing through those. No problem, Solo. Let's try 21. Reading Rich, really? This is not the time of year that you should be moving into a new flat, dude. What were you thinking? And isn't England and the UK fucking in lockdown right now? That is definitely not the right time, dude. Alright, we're switching to standard as we go through 18,000. First thing you have to do is set up the Christmas tree when you get to the new flat. Mr. Salmonus, good to see you. Muscot, thank you very much for the follow. How's it going, Salmonus? Hopefully you're doing well, sir. Not where you live too much? Okay, well, that's good. Guys, if you have any questions, jam in the chat. We're always happy to answer questions. We're making our way to St. John's, Newfoundland. We've got 4 of us in the air right now. There's 54 Delta Charlie, myself, and then 2 other wonderful individuals that have decided to join us for the flight into the amazing St. John's, Newfoundland. Oh, Reading Rich. Whoops. Sorry, dude. This is not the best time of year for that to be going on, bud. Fuck. Sorry to hear that, man. I didn't realize that was the circumstances of the move. That sucks. Muscat, I just departed from Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel and on the way to Chicago O'Hare. Flight time at 9 hours. Wow, dude. Put on an in-flight movie and away you go. There we go, guys. 1,000 to go to 21,000. Let's see if things go better here. Ground speed might pick up. Torque can definitely come up a little bit more. Well, I'm gonna have to open another beer for that. Fuck. Alright, let's see how this is gonna go. Level at 21. Making our way to Tusky. Drone is 1,600 feet above us. And we're 120 miles out of Tusky. Good to see you guys. Thanks very much for hanging out with us. Johnny DeTheo, I'm about to sit down and eat these corn dogs. You got yourselves a couple of pogos, do you? I don't know if you guys have pogos in the United States. In Canada, we call them corn dogs. We call them pogos. Pogos! Tried to fly the same route before today, but I had problems with passengers. Oh, with your packs. Sorry, your air conditioning packs. So I had to make an emergency landing. Okay, Reading Rich. I still feel like a pile of rubber dog shit on the floor. I apologize. But, I'd never wish that on anybody, even though, and sometimes it's for the best, but I definitely never wish that on anybody. I would be horrified. But, I do know from past experience that it's for the best sometimes, so good for you for moving on. Alexa B Gaming. Hi, I'm new. Well, hello, new Alexa B Gaming. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We just switched to the smoking room for a minute. We're taking a quick break. We're on our way to St. John's, Newfoundland in the KingAir 350i. Tomorrow night, we'll carry on to the Azores. Should be fun. So, Johnny Theo, are they legit pogos, or are they just some kind of corn dog United States stuff? Okay, Reading Rich. I still feel like shit, but no worries. Sometimes when you open mouth and insert foot, that's kind of how I feel right now. Is Pogo's the brand? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so legit, Johnny DeTheo, you guys have Pogos there? Because that's what a Pogo is, I think, is... A pogo is a corn dog, if I'm not mistaken. Gotcha. I think State Fair are the common ones in the States. Okay, so they're called State. But is it, JLap, if you do a Google search for a pogo, P-O-G-O, not the stick you bounce on, as in the corn dog, is that, do you think, what he is eating? Or is he actually eating some type of a hot dog with a corn dog? Okay, corn dogs show up? Okay. Because some people call them a corn dog, but it's like a hot dog in a bun or something. Oh, Alex AB Gaming. Sorry, that's my bad, dude. I don't know. I got a question, going to write it now. Go ahead, post it in, I'll read it. The Heatho, he's departing Boston. I thought you were already in the air. I saw you were ahead of me. No problem, mate. We're 127 or 100 miles out of Tusky right now, so we're still going to be right in the right neck of the woods. Just a battered sausage on a stick. Yeah, that's a pogo, Reading Rich. That's what a pogo is. State Fair. Sonic, as in the restaurant Sonic, JLap? I've heard of Sonic. It's like In-N-Out Burger, but it's different. It's Sonic. They got some little... Yeah, okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Solo. That's... Listen, we're not going to go down the food comment here. But, yeah, pogo is basically a hot dog dipped in corn batter and dumped in a deep fryer. Absolutely. But I thought a corn dog was something else because, I always refer to a pogo as being a corn dog, but I figured a corn dog had a bun or something around it. Chili cheese tots would be like some kind of little deep fried cheese sticks, I'm guessing. I live in the land of the corny dogs, so I don't need Sonic for chili dogs. Well, isn't a chili dog just a hot dog and a bun with chili poured on it? Johnny to
I see
Theo.
somebody ahead of us on radar.
I'm gonna guess that's Mr. Heath. Walmart, why the fuck do you need 22 corn dogs, Johnny to Theo? That seems like a lot. Oh, here we go, roundabout. Doesn't have to be hot. Room temperature is good. Just don't heat that shit up. Nobody heats up syrup. Alex B, AB Gaming. I used to have Microsoft Flight Simulator from Steam, so that would be the Steam version. I bought it from there, so the last update was like 12 gig. So I give the game the update, but it stops at 2.5 gig. I know it's not about space because I got a 1 terabyte left. I used to restart my PC. I'd install the game and nothing. So I just bought the game again, but now from the Microsoft Store. Okay, well that's, okay, so that's not, okay. Actually, Alex AB Gaming, big mistake. You should not have bought it from the Microsoft Store because the Microsoft Store one is way worse. What do they, like, you meet the minimum system requirements? In Michigan, we have corny dogs, which are really good chili dogs. So is it like a, JLAP, is it like a pogo in a bun with chili on it? Roundabout? I'm not even going to dignify that with the answer, sir. You know I can't. Why? Because when you heat the maple syrup, it gets all thin and shit. You may as well just pour water on your pancakes. Johnny Two Theo's in Michigan as well. Awesome. Michigan used to have very strict laws on hot dog processing, so we had the best hot dogs in the country. And our coney sauce chili is very regionally specific. Oh, that's kind of handy. You don't have any... Oh, Eric, you have no issues from the Microsoft Store? When it comes to the add-ons, it might be a problem, but for now, you're good. Ish. Drone, you bought it from the Microsoft Store? I thought we taught you better than that. Oh, JLAP posting a link. Let me grab that. What's JLAP posting here? Oh! Fuck me, that looks good, JLAP. JLAP, that looks damn good, man. Those hot dogs look scrumptious. They'd be like drip down your chin good. That's what those would be. Damn, that would be good. Holy shit, you could get something like that, one of those for $1? That's sweet. Alex AB Gaming, no, I don't have the minimum requirements. My PC is a little above from that. Okay, well that's good. So you know that 12 gig probably depending on your internet connection, that's gonna take you a long fucking time to get. But the game is actually more than 12 gig. It's like 100 and something gig, isn't it? I'm thinking it's 100 and something gig. It's not 12 gig. The update might be 12 gig, but the main program's got to be 100. Yeah, it's almost 200 gig. That's right. So you got to have like 200 gig free, but you would think it would check that first. So when you try and install the Microsoft version, what does it do to you? Does it shit the bed as well? I'm wondering if you have your 1 terabyte drive has a problem with it. Reading Rich, every time I buy real syrup, one of the kids rob it out of the cupboard and drink it like it's water and then put the empty bottle back. They do it even worse? reading, Rich, if you heated that shit up. A convenience store chili dog roundabout? Really? That does not look like convenience store. That shit looks good. I would eat that like crazy. I don't know what Lafayette is. I'm guessing it's a place. Oh, I scrolled. Fuck. Why did I scroll? Whoops, I gotta catch up on the chat now. J-Lap, the best is if you can get them to give you a couple juice they get cooked in. Oh my god, that would be good too. Yeah, J-Lap, my 1 terabyte drive it should be dedicated, but it's not because there's a few other things that I do to get myself into trouble. I used to keep one drive specific for flight sim. I don't do that anymore. Alex AB Gaming, the only game that gives me a problem was Steam Microsoft Flight Simulator, because yesterday I bought X-Plane 11 to see if it was my PC or something, and the game install and play like 5 minutes and quit. So Alex, I'm wondering if there's something wrong with your Steam. I'm wondering if there's something wrong with your Steam account, because that's bizarre as well. Everything I have from Steam runs perfectly. That seems very bizarre that 2 programs that you got in the last couple of days have had problems. It almost makes me think that you have a problem with your SSD. I almost think that there's an error on your SSD or something, which seems bizarre and rare because you would think it would be reported, but almost tells me that you got another problem going on there that's not Steam. All right, guys, let's get back in the cockpit. Thanks very much for hanging out with us. November 38 Alpha Kilo, Cockpitbuilders.com. Happy holidays and happy Friday. Yeah, could be a video issue, except that wouldn't affect his flight simulator from downloading and actually installing. Flight Game 2020 Solo, that's what they call it. $349 over the ground now, folks. $349 over the ground. 694 miles from the destination. That's not going to be that long. We're going to be there. ETE is showing 2 hours and 3 minutes.
I'm an hour and 48 minutes to top descent.
Well, I can't even tell you that. 638 miles to top of descent. Yeah, that'd be about close to me, drone. I do see that other aircraft in front of you now on TCAS. 54 Delta Charlie, KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, if you can't see him on TCAS, you got another aircraft probably about 20 miles in front of you, and he's only about 300 feet above you.
Yeah, it just came up on my screen there on the 750.
All right, awesome. Just wanted to make sure you seen him. There's 2 Coney Dog restaurants in Detroit next door to each other that used to be owned by brothers with competing Coney recipes. So if you're from the area, you'd have to have a favorite American Coney or a Lafayette Coney. Ooh. No, you definitely do not want to try and defrag an SSD or optimize it or anything. That would be bad. It would totally fuck the drive. You're from Puerto Rico and I don't talk that much English? That's okay. You install X-Plane 11, play a little, like 5 minutes, and then you take the game out, not the game take me out. Sorry, what was that? KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo?
Lafayette, Coney Island's where it's at.
Oh, you're a Lafayette Coney fan, are you?
Oh, yeah.
So Mr. Heath prefers the Lafayette Coney to the other Coney. Just saying. So there you go. So I think you preferred the Lafayette as well, J-Lap, didn't you? I think you liked it for sure. The say American is for the tourists. Oh boy. What the fuck is a New York pizza? Like, how is that different than anywhere else? Well, J-Lap, you have to understand, the greasy spoon is all about the greasy spoon. If the Lafayette restaurant looks like more of a greasy spoon, it's gonna be way better. The greasier, the better. That sounded like a Bromeback.
Yeah, there was a spotting.
Ah, those spottings, I see. New Yorkers will tell you the taste is different because of their water. Really? In the crust? Wow. It's totally different, Solo. My moderator, one of my moderators, is taking the side of believing that the crust in New York pizza tastes differently than the crust in pizza anywhere else. Really? Solo? You're really gonna go down that path? Unbelievable. It's pizza science? Guys are crazy. Pizza is pizza no matter where you get it from. Unless you're going thick crust versus thin crust, depending on how much it's cooked or how little it's cooked. Ever think that maybe New York pizza tastes better because the cheese is from places where it's not that processed, because their cows are grazing on real grass instead of eating the crap imported hay or garbage from everywhere else? Reading Rich. I go and get a beer and come back and hear greasy spoon. So we're talking about the difference between American Conies and Lafayette Conies. And apparently the Lafayette restaurant is like a shithole, and the American one is all like fancy and shit, but the Lafayette Coney tastes way better than the American Coney. Toppings are incredibly...
The Lafayette Coney is good. They've got the onions and the good chili sauce.
That's what was J-Lap's comment. He said the chili sauce that Lafayette had is way awesome. So, there you go. Specifically, my expertise, J-Lap, really? I manage cheese quality and development for a pizza chain. I was a cheese master for 7 years, and I have a degree in food science. So, J-Lap, we have a local cheese shop just where I live. And obviously they make the curds, and you can get them flavored or whatever you want. And they apparently have good cheese. But the thing is, J-Lap, if you're the cheese expert, my wife tells me that what I don't know won't hurt me. And when she cuts the little green shit off the cheese and then serves me the cheese anyway, I secretly think she's trying to kill me. Because if there's any fuzz on the cheese, it's got to go in the garbage. But she just thinks you can just cut that shit off and serve it to your husband. She is very wrong. Tell me that she is very wrong. Once it starts, man, you got to get rid of that shit. It's got to go in the garbage. It's no more good. Who? Master Chief Pilot, she's very wrong, right? I'm good. But she says what I don't know won't hurt me, and she just cuts that shit off and then serves me the cheese and says it's good. Fuzz is not okay with me either, Matt Aviator. Not at all. What do you mean, Salmonus? I am not wrong. You cannot...
It hasn't killed me yet.
Oh... I want the answer from JLap, who clearly is a cheese aficionado. You cannot, if the cheese is fuzzy, I get it. The cheese, the aged old cheese that sits on the shelf, yeah, before they serve it to you, they cut it up with a chainsaw and then they sell it. It's probably got fuzz all over it. But, oh, yeah, that brie or that blue cheese disgusting crap, I don't know. There was a story I watched about some big block of cheese that was worth like thousands of dollars, and they roll it down a hill or something, and people all fucking chase after the thing because they want it. I don't know. It just looks nothing like a big pile of rotten crap. JLap says, one of the best blocks of cheese I ever graded was covered in mold. It fell between two aging shelves, and I retrieved it, and I cut it and graded it against my boss's wishes. It was so good, a 4-year-old aged cheddar, that it became your special stock. We'd give a half-pound blocks to special guests to our cheese plant. Really? So, seriously, you're telling me that I have to admit that my wife is right? If she just cuts the amoeba off the cheese and then feeds it to me, that's okay? Yeah, they do seem to know about cheese for sure, Matt Aviator. Yeah, 5-second rule, exactly. Oh, there it is, roundabout right there. I knew that was coming. We trimmed an inch off each side. A 40-pound block was cut down to about 25 pounds for you to feel safe. And you didn't feel the bacteria moving around in your stomach? Ugh. I'll bet you had no row to squeeze out of that. You could have squeezed that block.
You already have bacteria in your stomach.
Yeah, but that's bacteria that I don't know about. I don't know, man. I know bacteria is what makes cheese, but it's just ick.
Okay, cheese eaters of the stream. If you found a 5-year-old moldy cheese in the bottom of an airplane seat, or stuck in between seats, would you eat it? If it wasn't moldy all the way through.
Really? JLap would totally eat that shit.
Cut it off and eat it. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. That is so funny. You know what they say, Matt? If you listen to Fess, everybody's got a price. Keep in mind, this block was refrigerated and stored in packaging.
You tell me there's a good side business like one. You know the little cheese snack trays they serve on airplanes? I should just start stashing them in random spots on the airplane and sell them later as a premium cheese product.
That's not real cheese, though. That's super funny. So JLab says, keep in mind this block was refrigerated.
Don't need to know that.
And stored in packaging. It just got moldy because we didn't see it for a while and couldn't repackage it. So apparently, for the record, if you continued to keep those secret cheese packages refrigerated, then people would eat that after that length of time, but because they're not refrigerated, hells no.
Yeah, they're probably too small. They're too small. The piece that there's no way that the mold stays on the outside part of it.
It would be petrified. JLap, I find them eventually as my company sends me to develop cheese all over the world. Actually, JLap, that would be actually an exciting gig, to be honest with you. I did throw away grated Parmesan that had fuzz growing in it because you couldn't cut it out. Well, chickens, I can see that because Parmesan's already grated. The fungi among us. We are fungies, Mr. Scooter. Well, roundabout. My grandmother's stinky feet and long toenails actually smelt better than some of the Parmesan cheese that I've had to endure. So I would say the cheese would have to be pretty old. Oh, JLap, in India, touring cheese plants weeks before lockdown in the US, that would be disgusting. It's so hot and sweaty and smelly in India. The cheese would just, I don't know what would be, how could you tell the difference between what was BO and what was the cheese? Ick. Oh, JLap, that sucks, man. Canada's so awesome. We always like to have awesome people come visit. Yeah, exactly, roundabout. It was very hot. I'm sure it would be. India would be a mix of shit and body odor, yes, but the food is so good. I would agree, JLap, but yeah, and curry, ew. I do like curry chicken, though. I will say I like that over a bed of rice with curry sauce. I do like that. That's hard to turn down. Chicken says, I think India's taken a different, unique approach to diseases. Here we try to be clean. In India, they try to be so dirty. The diseases have to fight everything else before they can be diseases. Well, I suppose. I mean, is that from experience? I don't know. You love you some curry there, roundabout? What do you like better? The corn dog or the curry?
Well, everybody, bienvenue au Canada.
Yeah. Well said, Drone. I'm impressed. Bienvenue au Canada. As we enter the Canadian border, the Canadian airspace, we're in there. CYYT, let's get an updated METAR. Complete Freedom, how are you doing, sir? Sorry, I'm just getting a METAR here. I thought the room got dimmer. Yeah, exactly. Current altimeter YQI. We've got winds 360, 15 knots, 9 miles, visibility light, snow showers. Broken clouds at 900 feet. Temperatures -1, dew points -1. Altimeter 3012. That's a very good question, Matt Aviator. That's a good Google question, I think. That's full embodiment, my friend. Wow, look at these fucking clouds. You can definitely see there's some snow going on here. I'm not sure what else I missed. Absolutely reading Rich. Puts in is where it's at. Roundabout, you Americans are addicted to processed foods? That's very possible. Yeah, exactly, J-Lap. It's going to be all put in now with maple syrup on the side. I think everybody solo likes it when people come in here and have to say and like to say hi. We want to make them feel welcome because they are welcome. Thanks very much for hanging out with us, guys. November 30th, Alpha Kilo, Cockpitbuilders.com. We're on our way into St. John's, Newfoundland, out of Teterboro, New Jersey. We're currently 540 miles to top of descent. Not long now, we'll be on the ground. About an hour and a half, give or take. Shouldn't be too bad. If you have any questions, guys, don't hesitate to jam in the chat. We're always willing to answer questions. I'd like to thank Mr. Aviator and Mr. Thehitho for joining a drone and myself flying into this amazing St. John's, Newfoundland airport. Beaver tails are awesome. They're like funnel cake, but better. Oh, you and that Five Guys crap again. I got something going on with the battery. I keep hearing the battery discharging and then draining.
Trevor, have you seen this METAR over at St. John's?
I didn't look up the METAR for St. John's yet. Are you telling me I should?
Yeah, it's pretty crappy. Somebody should donate and give you a nice little failure.
I don't think that would be very good, because if I lose my localizer tonight, I might be in trouble. Oh, crap.
That's all right. FS 2020 will make it look way better than what it really is.
Are we aware that this is 3/8 of a mile visibility? Wow.
It's gonna be a fun landing.
Oh, Salmonus already putting in the lawn darts. Perfect. Roundabout, my favorite Canadian story was watching a stripper in Vancouver beating a guy's ass. Pardon? Because he did something inappropriate. That's a Canadian story? Well, really? I think women kick men's asses all the time. It just doesn't get as much publicity as it should. Whose idea was it to land here anyway?
Mine.
Well, this will be interesting. I bought her a drink afterwards. Oh shit, that's even funnier. That's awesome. So the weather is crap going into St. John's. We've got a 25 knot headwind right now. That's killing us. The 25 knot headwind right now is what's killing me. Oh, J-Lap, that looks yummy. That looks very, very yummy. Well done.
Hey, Trevor, are you using Rex or Ultralive?
No, I'm using Ultimate Live.
All right.
A Putin shot from my last trip to Quebec. There you go. Actually, Rex is a piece of shit, Johnny to Theo, compared to the Unreal Weather, which was free. I've had no luck with the Rex Weather Force. Yeah, I prefer, Johnny DeTheo, I prefer the Unreal weather engine. It doesn't cause as many problems. I find the winds aloft are not that good, but the accurate depiction of the weather at the airports is better, and that's why I like it better, because at the airport on the surface, that's where it matters to me. When I'm landing, that's what I want it to be correct. And the thing with Rex, I always found it was like an hour late. I didn't like that the METARs were like an hour old. I know, Solo. I stupidly paid for that, for sure. Guys, we're coming up on the halfway mark on our way into St. John's. Big thank you to Mr. Mad Aviator and Mr. The Heatho for joining us on this flight, as well as Mr. Drone Flyer and myself. We're going into a very crappy weather airport where it looks like 3/8 of a mile visibility. Question for you, AJ. If you were flying into this airport in the A320, would you go to the alternate?
Yeah, I think we could probably do it, but I'm looking at the charts. They've got some. They do have a Cat 2 and a 3, so yeah, you could fly in here.
I can totally do the Cat 2 all the way in, providing I still have my ILS and my glide slope. Technically, this KingAir is equipped with a Cat 3 Autoland, but I haven't tested it in a long time.
Yeah, hint somebody should donate for a failure.
I really don't think that would be a very good idea.
But not yet, for that one. Wait until it gets closer.
Yeah, or call Joe.
I found. What is that airport? Charlie Yankee Delta Foxtrot is my alternate.
Charlie Yankee Delta Fox. My alternate ended up being... What did I pick for my alternate? It was... Where did I pick? It is... this will tell me. Charlie Yankee Delta Fox is my alternate.
Yeah, that's the same as mine. It must be the default.
Yeah, that'd be the SimBrief default for sure, but there was probably... Well, there might have been closer airports, but would have had shorter runways probably.
Looks like right now you have 1,200 feet RVR spare for Cat 2 and to St. John's.
Yeah, 1,200 feet RVR, right?
Yeah, that's the minimum. The lowest on the METAR report was 2,400 was the lowest value, so you're about halfway there.
I mean, really, if you think about it, you're going to pop out at 3,000, so you should be okay. It must be foggy there. Is it the fog that's causing that, the FZ? Or is that the freezing drizzle that's causing the problem?
It's St. John's that's causing the problem. It's always that.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the 3/8 mile visibility would be because of the freezing drizzle, right?
Yeah, probably.
You boys from down the south aren't that used to seeing freezing drizzle on a METAR, are you?
O'Hare.
Oh, touche. You're 100% right. Everything always goes wrong in O'Hare.
honestly, I'm not really sure why they put freezing drizzle and freezing fog in there. I mean, they're basically almost the same thing in reality.
Well, they are, but they're not. Actually, I can tell you because when I drive to work in the mornings, if it's real foggy and it's really cold, like when it's minus 40, then that fog basically turns to ice and makes the roads slick as shit. The freezing rain, at least you can see it hitting your windshield and freezing on contact.
So a little bit of a history factoid where when the Titanic went down, most of the burial for the Titanic victims are in St. John's.
Really? I didn't realize that. Actually, no. Chickens, it's hyphen Foxtrot Zulu, Delta Zulu, and Foxtrot Zulu, Foxtrot Golf. Temperature -1, dew point -02. The SN DRSN is snow, light snow with drifting snow. So -SN DRSN is light snow with drifting snow. Temperature -01, dew point -02, meaning if the temperature gets to the dew point, it's going to precipitate. And then the remarks, that other bullshit. The SLP is, if I'm not mistaken, is what you'd be 101.75 millibars. I'm not sure about the other bullshit. Yeah, the FZDZ is freezing drizzle and freezing fog. It's basically all around very shitty.
Trevor, I actually was doing this flight years ago. I think it was like 2012 or 13. I was going to, actually it was 2012, going to St. John's from Newark. And I actually had to do a mid-air turn back to Newark because the weather was so bad at St. John's.
That's actually really funny that you said that, because I was just about to say, all the signs are pointing, do not land here tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mad Aviator is ceiling variable. Okay. Yeah, so not JK. Freezing fog is when the fog is basically so thick it's creating like you know what rain is, right? So freezing rain is regular rain, but when it hits cold surfaces, it immediately freezes. So if you have a windshield in your car, even though you got the windshield wipers going, the freezing rain hits it and it immediately turns to ice. So even though your windshield wipers are going, you get that ice candling effect that it goes. But when you have freezing fog, the fog and the air moisture is so dense that just the fog hanging in the air is freezing to everything that it touches. It's bad shit. When you got freezing fog, it's really bad shit. Freezing rain is total shit, but when you add the freezing fog, that's like, don't fucking go there. Like, just don't go. Turn around. Yeah, there you go. This is when we turn on DATUS auto updates? No shit. I'm hoping that we'll get a little, to half-mile visibility or something. I'm hoping. Something a little better than the 3/8 of a mile. Yeah, that's where I'm landing. No, I'm not going to YQX. I'm going to YYT? Tango? Yeah, Yankee Tango. Flying Tommy coming in with a Twitch Prime subscription. That's 2 months for you. How's it going, my friend? Good to see ya. Flying Tommy with the subscribe. Oh, we appreciate that. Hey, Trev. How's it going, Flying Tommy? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, guys, we're definitely going into the shit weather tonight, that's for sure. We're going to be 100%, we're going to be doing the ILS runway 11 is what the last wind report called for. Winds are 050 at 15, gusting to 23. Oh, how handy. 050 at 15, gusting to 23. I think I still want 11. It's the longest. Yeah. I don't want to do the 5208. I don't think runway 2 has an ILS. We're going to stick with runway 11. We've got hazard beacons. What have we got? A bunch of shit going in. Open pit blasting operations. 11 nautical miles southwest to a 1000 MSL, 200 AGL, 1 nautical mile radius. Oh, that's handy. Because, you know, if you're not blasting in open pit, that just makes things crazy. Airport elevation, 458 feet. Runway length, 8,502 feet. AJ, you going to be able to put that thing down on an 8,500 foot runway?
Oh, yeah, no problem, no problem.
Would that be with max braking? Just a joke, just a joke.
No, LaGuardia is only 7,000 feet, and there's 321s that go to LaGuardia.
Perfect.
However, if the braking action's bad, which it probably is, that increases the landing distance significantly. So I may have to actually bust out the calculator.
I'm thinking the freezing fog and the freezing drizzle that we're going to land at might affect your braking ability. Mr. Doug Snow!
Yeah, probably. So
how's it going, buddy?
Bust out the calculator.
Doug, why is it whenever you come into the stream...
You have to actually ask for a braking action report or mu values.
This would definitely be that situation where you would call them up and ask for those, and they'd go out there in their little vehicle and do the tests on the runway and report.
Actually, this tells you how long I've been out of flying. It's actually the RCC now, runway condition code.
That's awesome, Doug. I'm doing good, buddy. I noticed that you followed us on Instagram. That was awesome. I appreciate that. For some reason, Instagram deleted our first account, and they said you can't have that one, and then I created another one, and they never did anything with it. But, dude, why is it whenever you come in the stream, I'm always going into an airport that is got absolute dog shit for weather? Like, for some reason, whenever you're around, wherever I'm flying, the weather sucks ass. I don't know, man. It's just not my style. Safety car weather reading, Rich? Is that what they call it? Fly in Hawaii then? Yeah, but that's no fun, Doug. It's so much more fun. Guys, for those of you who don't know Mr. Snow is a good friend of ours and definitely an amazing contributor to our World Flight team. Doug has a lot of aviation experience in his background, and he brings a hell of a lot of laughs to the group. So welcome, Mr. Snow. Good to see you again. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Guys, we're 441 miles from top of descent. Thanks very much for hanging out with us. November 38 Alpha Kilo, Cockpitbuilders.com. Having a good night. Happy Friday to everybody. If you have any questions, please jam in the chat. Other than how long until we die, because that's coming up in a short while. Stay tuned. Mosh, greetings, dude and dudettes. How's it going, Mosh? How's everybody doing tonight? I'm doing very good, sir. I'm a little nervous about the landing. The weather is shit. 3/8 a mile visibility with freezing rain and freezing fog. Other than that, piece of cake. It should be rather entertaining anyways for you guys to watch. We will not be hand flying this approach. We're going to let the autopilot bring us down. And actually, the funny thing about this is I don't even think I've tested the approach or anything. Oh, shit. What happened there? Oh, hang on 1 second. AJ, hang on 1 sec. Let me fix that. Or Solo Ken, I'll fix it here. Hang on. Try it again. Post your link, please. Sorry about that. Oh, wow. This is legit. Wow, this is slick. The TAF is not looking good for the next 6 hours. Thanks for pointing that out, Master Chief Pilot. Appreciate that. Yeah, the forecast is probably crap. Just tell me that it doesn't go less than 3/8 of a mile visibility. Quarter mile is the best we can do, right? Technically. No problem, Mosh. Beat the mole, whack-a-mole. Play whack-a-mole. You're good to go, Mosh. No problem. So I'm checking out this calculator. No, but the ceiling hovering around 200 feet. Ooh, that sucks. Wait, YJT is VFR? Okay, well, that's a good option if we have to go there. So, looking at this calculator that you've posted here, this is pretty slick. Wait a minute.
I don't think I have all the correct data in there yet, though, because we'll wait until we get a little closer.
Oh, I agree, because you wouldn't know what your exact landing weight's going to be yet, right?
Yeah, I can kind of like guess, I guess. I can look at it and like look at the burn minus the landing fuel and stuff like that. But what I'm mainly concerned with is whether or not that runway condition, like, is going to be like good braking action or medium braking action, because that ultimately would be the biggest factor to, you know, what the landing distance is.
So the only thing that kind of concerns me about this, AJ, is this is too simplistic to be real world.
It's real world, whether or not, yeah, I agree, it's kind of ridiculous. You know, most of the airlines I've been at, you just send like a message to like a computer system through ACARS, and it sends back a, you know, a report. But yeah, this is how we do it, so.
That's pretty slick. Cause I'm used to everything in real aviation being extremely complicated. Like, I'm not sure if you've ever used TopCat or anything like that, but TopCat is a very, I'm sure you know what it is a very, very big performance calculator that they use for flight sim, and I believe it's damn good enough to be used in real life. But it's super complicated. It's just really cool to see something so simplistic in aviation. With that RVR, that's moderate crap. I'd say 3 of 3 of 3 at best. Okay. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. We'll make a decision when we get closer. But clearly we're going to try the approach once, twice. If we go missed 2 times, then maybe we'll consider the alternate. I might even try doing a full Cat 3 just for shits and giggles. I might try it. I'll still control the speed manually, but I might do the full Cat 3 auto land. This aircraft is equipped with that upgrade, but It's only single channel though. It's not a dual channel. It's single channel Autoland only. And I don't know. It's really only certified for Cat 2, but I might try Cat 3 just for shits and giggles. It would be fun to watch. Yeah, Solo giving me the lawn dart already. I can see it. Newfie is weird. Usually when the weather is crap on the Atlantic side, YGT is VFR. That's strange, Doug. I don't know why that is. That is bizarre. Doug, have you ever been into St. John's or anywhere in Newfoundland on a stopover or a hop or anything? You ever been in there? It's apparently something to see. When they garbage there, when unfortunately the situation with the, where aviation changed, the Newfoundlanders were very welcoming and opening, but that was all up Gander area. You get disconnected? Probably. Let me look. Yep, I did. Voice disconnected. Reconnect. Radio check. KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo.
Not you're back.
Thank you. Actually, something to mention. Sometimes it doesn't appear on the map. The audio will work, but it may not appear on the map now. Just overfly it, Doug. You've just overflown it. Yeah, Newfoundland is awesome. Oh, you went Baconator. You went to St. John's a few times. Lovely place. Apparently, the locals are incredible. Like very welcome and opening, or open and welcoming. Welcome and opening. Same deal. This is really slick, AJ. I actually would be interested to see. So what this is telling me, if you had these numbers in there, it doesn't seem to tell me, it tells me that you need 5,824 feet. Well, according to what this is telling you, you don't have enough. That's just what I'm going to say. Because if I'm not mistaken, 8,502 feet is the runway. So you need 5,824. That tells me the airport that I'm going into at the Azores tomorrow, with perfect weather conditions, you should be able to land at. Didn't I say it was 5,400 feet?
I think you did, but I've set you up for failure both times, and I'm sure you've already realized that. But the Azores is really bad weather usually too.
Wow, what's with the evil laugh? Yeah, you have definitely set me up for... Yeah, and I did kind of figure that out, but I didn't realize the Azores would be, because it's a popular vacation spot. I figured the weather would be good there.
Not in the winter.
Handy. So, mental note, don't go vacationing with your wife to the Azores when the rates are cheap.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So Baconator, George Street with all the bars is a fun time. That's just kind of like St. Catherine Street in Montreal. When you go there, you got to go there. Doug said I was going to visit Gander Oceanic Control Center this past summer. That would have been interesting to see, Doug. Part of that new ADSB shit, maybe? Avoid all Iceland coastal spots around Atlantic during winter. Yeah, I every year, this time of year, we fly into Europe and go visit Santa. And this year will be no different. We're going to go up to Europe and we're going to make our way up to the north and see what we see. I don't know, Reading Rich. I've never done any. I had heard of the Azores before, but when AJ suggested that for a flight for tomorrow, I was like, sure, why not? Because I always go Iceland, Greenland, and Scotland. So I figured for something different to do, he suggested the Azores, and it's right on the edge of my my aircraft range. So I figured, sure, we'll try it out. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I figured, Doug. That's awesome. The one that we're going into is actually, if I can pick it right, Lima Papa Foxtrot Lima. Lima Papa Foxtrot Lima, which is Flores. That's the island we're going into tomorrow, is Flores. It should be entertaining. Entertaining nonetheless. Yep, exactly. Not at all, Mad 5820. You can hitch a ride on the flight all you like. Let's get back in the cockpit, guys. Thanks very much for hanging out with us. Happy Friday night. Happy holidays to all of you. And happy holidays to you and your families. Hopefully you guys are having a good holiday so far. If you do have any questions, don't hesitate to jam them in the chat. We'll do our best to answer the questions, and if we can't, we'll find someone who can. The weather's getting shittier as we go. Time to open another beer, because we definitely don't want to be sober for this landing. Master Chief Pilot, if you're going to fly with us tomorrow, that'd be amazing. I'll post the route as early as I can earlier in the day. Oh, Mad 5820? For sure it is. It's always allowed. Fresh pot of coffee for Commando Solo coming up. Mad 5820. Yeah, I kind of remember the same movie, dude. J-Lap. I don't know. This will be entertaining. Which one of you fine gentlemen is way off at my 10 o'clock, 3,500 feet above me? Probably at 26,000 feet, I'm guessing.
I'm at 25,000.
Yeah, that'd be you, drone. Why are you way so far off to the left?
Well, according to my 750, I'm right on course.
Are you direct to Beatra?
No, I'm going to Perlu.
You're definitely not going to Perlu if that's you. Mad 5820 gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the Cockpit Builders community. The first one going to Moshpit TV. Thank you very much, Mad 5820. Appreciate your amazing gift to the channel. Thank you for supporting the community. Mad 5820 gifting 5 tier 1 gift subs. This one's coming up to Stalker PT. Appreciate that. Others got rewards in the channels. 25 of you did. Mad 5820 gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the cockpitbuilders.com community. Thank you very much. F Chickens. This sub was given to you by Mad 5820. Here it comes. We appreciate the support we get from the community. You guys are all absolutely amazing. Happy holidays to you, Matt 5820. Thanks for joining us. Gifting 5 tier 1 subs, Caseman 72. Here comes your sub right now. Enjoy those new icons you got. Guys, welcome to the subscriber club. Mad5820 gifting 5 tier 1 gift subs to the cockpitbuilders.com community. Bioface 7250, this one's for you. And then we've got Master Chief Pilot 117 gifting a tier 1 sub to Mad5820. That's 9 gift subs in the channel from Master Chief Pilot. Thank you very much, Master Chief Pilot. Mad5820, this one's coming. Postmarked for you, sir. Absolutely incredible, guys. Thank you very much for the support. Happy holidays to you and all your families. Hopefully everybody's staying safe. We're making our way into St. John's, Newfoundland, where the weather is literally shit. But that's okay. We'll try 1, 2, 3 times. Third time we don't make her, we'll have to go to the alternate. We'll see how it goes. I've never ever had to go to an alternate before. Tonight might be the first night. We'll definitely try number 1, Cat 2. We'll do number 2, Cat 2, and if that fails, we'll do a Cat 3, and we'll see how it goes. Actually, Drone, I just confirmed you are behind me still, and you are going to Perlu. It's the other aircraft, Mr. AJ, that's going elsewhere. Looks like he's going to YPD.
No, I'm ahead of everybody right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know why you're so far off to the left.
I don't know, I'm far off to the left on active sky, but on my 750, I'm right on the magenta line.
Interesting. But you're, how far out of Perlu are you?
336 nautical miles.
Okay, so somewhere, I'm only 341, so that tells me you're only like 7 miles ahead of me or something. Mountain bikinis? What?
I'm only doing ground speed of 320 knots.
Okay, well that's not too bad. I got 333 over the ground now. I'm not so bad. Holy shit, look who dropped into the channel from the beautiful island. Not really an island, but the hot fucking location of Cabo. Auspicious dropping in. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you and Disavowed player. Tell Disavowed I miss him. But Commando Solo's holding down the fort. We're all doing good. Hopefully you guys are having a few drinks by the pool. Should be a lot of fun. And I'm hoping the weather is good for you in Cabo. Oh, we got an updated METAR. Winds 050 at 14, gusting to 25, 3/8 statute miles. Visibility, R11, 4,000, 5,000 foot. Oh, the RVR is not that bad. 16 at 2,228. Actually, that don't look that different from the one I just did. 16, 24, 28 is what you got, and oh, you got 2 of them. So there it is, slightly different. We've got altimeter setting 29er, 89er, and you had 29er, 88. So it did drop 1 more. The TAF is not looking good for sure. There's the TAF, folks, for those of you interested in reading it. She don't look good. Half-mile visibility. Oh, that's good. That's going to be better. So coming up, we've got half-mile visibility. Freezing drizzle, freezing fog, overcast at, oh, fuck, 200 feet. That's not good. 2 statute miles. Rain snow mix, light rain snow mix, broken, overcast at 700, 30% precipitation. Then 1 mile visibility, freezing drizzle, broken. Freezing drizzle, fog. And then 030 at 22, gusting to 32. So the wind is gonna pick up over the next few hours. The cat walked across the keyboard mid-type first time I typed it. What did you type, Reading Rich? Did I miss something? Yeah, definitely looks better for tomorrow's departure, that's for sure. Taking it easy tonight, have to fly home tomorrow, Auspicious. I thought you guys weren't coming back until after Christmas, Auspicious. Well, that's okay. You guys are flying home tomorrow? No worries. Just do me a favor and fly home safely. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out where Mountain Bikini came from, Reading Rich. I was a little confused. But that's okay. I understand. When the pussy walks across the keyboard, anything can happen. I totally understand. Oh my God, Doug, I didn't hear that. Really? Oh, the government's probably not paying them enough money or something. That's usually the way it goes. It's like the teachers, they just stomp their feet and say, we want more, we want more. That's the way it goes. What's with Solo? He's got all these amazing Christmas icons. I don't got no Christmas icons. I probably do, but I didn't really look. Oh, look. I got these really cool icons. Nope. Holidays. Holidays. I saw something that said holidays. Aha. Yes, see, we have some emotes, we have some icons. Guys, we're going into St. John's, Newfoundland. The weather's crap. It should be interesting. I had my ass handed to me getting flights from North America. I had to reroute a bunch of flights last minute to stay in New York, Santa Maria, to get across the Nat. Yeah, I bet you that's a bitch. This probably a crazy ass time for you guys too. Actually, Doug, quick question for you guys. Have you guys laid people off? You're down some dispatchers or what? Or are you guys still doing okay? I would think your business is probably increased, let alone decreased. Solo, that looks a lot like you giving people pickles. I don't know what those are. They look like they're pickles. You guys are hiring? Yeah, no shit, you're hiring. Everything is being shipped FedEx. By the way, when I get a chance, I gotta fucking talk to you about your friggin' fees, by the way. Just kidding. I got charged some ridiculous amount of duties. Skibo sent me his projectors. And I got charged some ridiculous amount of duties. $200 worth of used projector parts. And I got charged $90 in duties, broker fees, and taxes. That makes no sense. They're volume full? That's perfect. So you guys can double up on the flights. Well, Christmas and vaccines. Well, the vaccines will be a good one for you guys as well. As long as it's Moderna, it doesn't need to be kept at the -70. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. November 38, Alpha Kilo, Cockpitbuilders.com. We're 300 miles from top of descent, so about 45 minutes we'll be on our way down. We're 3:56 out of the airport, which means about an hour and 15 minutes we'll be on the ground. So about 10:30 Eastern, we should be on the ground. Oh, it's good for a week in the original packaging? Perfect. That's all you need. Guys, if you have any questions, jam in the chat. We'll do our best to answer them. Well, you can try the quiz. All right, let's try the quiz and watch me fail miserably.
If you, when you're shooting the ILS Cat 2 approach, do you set the RA or DA?
Depends on which side of the chart I'm looking at. I can do both. I personally prefer to set the decision height, not the RA.
If you have an RA, I believe you're supposed to, it depends on the company, but you're supposed to set RA minimums if you're able.
Oh, really? They prefer the radar altimeter rather than decision height?
Yeah, it's really more of a decision altitude, not height. Decision height is basically the same thing as RA, but RA is more accurate.
I thought decision height was based... Oh, yeah, that's right. One's based on your radio altimeter, though, which is an exact measurement, where the other one's based on barometric pressure stuff.
Yeah, so the reason why Cat 2 has an RA and a DA is it's for aircraft that aren't equipped with RAs. You can fly it to a DA, but if you're equipped with an RA, you're supposed to fly it to an RA.
Well, I guess we'll use the RA tonight then, won't we?
Quiz complete.
Thank you. Oh, guys, we're going to end up in the ground. It's going to be a horrible mess.
Don't think of.
It's going to be a horrible mess. Scotty, that's awesome. Don't hate, it's Christmas. You know what? Scotty's just a little bent out of shape, maybe a little tilted because he had to go back to work. But I'm glad he's back here now. We love you, Scotty. Don't be tilted, man. It's the holidays. Everybody's supposed to be happy. No bah humbug bullshit. Okay, let's have a look at the chart. We will have to set this up here shortly. We got the ILS runway 11 set up. And what have we got here for decision altitude? So the MDA is decision altitude is going to be 1140 feet, or decision height is 679 feet at 140 knots. Now, what do we got here for the RVR? 2600 or half mile, which is what we're looking at. We've got decision altitude that circle to land was 1140. So decision altitude 661 feet. That's for runway 26, RVR 26, which is what we're at. We're going to go with that. 661 feet for the decision altitude, decision height 200 feet, but we'll use the decision altitude of 661. If we were RVR 50, we would be decision altitude of 711 or decision height of 250. I do have my thinking cap on. Hey Neil, how's it going, buddy? I'm sitting here trying to do some arithmetic. Is basically let Brombach tell me what to do and then I'll do it. Easier that way. Guys, we've got Gibby at 3,700. Recommended 3,000. So we'll be 3,000 at Gibby, Avodia 1,500, and then 1.3 DME we should be at ISO. That's what we're gonna do. It's a little scary. 109.1 for IMP, 105 degrees is the approach course. And we're coming in from the south, I believe, so we should be going Lodju.
Friends in Discord are wondering which chart you're reading.
ILS for 11. as friends in Discord. ILS runway 11.
Yeah, you're going Perloon Gibby, right? Direct Gibby after Perloon?
Yeah, that's my direct. I'm doing direct right now. I'm doing Perlu to Gibby, correct?
Yeah, that's what you should do.
Notice it says GNSS required. All right, drone. So, what is your plan if this doesn't work for you, drone?
I'll just turn the weather off. No, well, I don't know. I'll figure it out.
That's no fun. Oh shit. Neil, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully it's not the vid, dude. I hope you feel better too soon. You don't want to be sick for Christmas, buddy. Yeah, I bet you do, Neil. You probably feel horrible. But you know what? The more you sleep, Neil, the better you feel. Get yourself lots of sleep. Drink lots of hot liquids. You'll feel like $1,000,000. My grandmother back in the day used to give me brandy. It was the most disgusting shit I ever ate or drank. It was disgusting. She said, oh, it'll make you feel better. Well, you know what? It didn't work. It actually made me feel worse. I think she gave it to me because she knew it would make me throw up. This is going to be straight in landing runway 11, basically, is what I'm looking at. Purdue to Gibby. Gibby going on the ILS. We're going to do it not manual. We're going to do this autopilot to minimums. If we can't do it, we'll go around. Missed approach. 10 DME out. ISO. And around. And then it'll be a hold at Torbay to decide what the fuck I'm gonna do. We'll try it twice. If we don't make it on the second time, we're gonna do a Cat 3 auto land and see how that goes. Get there-itis, Fest calls it. We got get there-itis. It all depends too, though, whether or not we have the equipment left on us to be able to do it. We may have to do it, guys, what's it called when you're navigating by just looking at the ground? It's some weird type of approach.
Dead reckoning?
Yeah, is that what it is? It's like a dead reckoning approach, which you're not supposed to do unless you're extremely familiar with the area.
There's also a contact approach.
Oh, that's the one I'm thinking of, I think. One of them is where you can see the ground straight down, but you can't actually see the runway.
Yeah, that's a good contact approach.
Yeah, that's bad. I'm amazed that that's even legal.
I've used it once or twice.
Not officially, though.
No, officially.
Yeah, contact approach. Yeah, that looks scary. Jazz does it all the time. Oh shit, that's actually really funny. I'm never flying them again because our nav approach sucks. Contact is not legal for a U.S. carrier. Really, Doug? You sure about that? That's interesting. Oh fuck, really? Okay, we'll reconnect. Thank you for the heads up. Should be good now.
You're back.
Perfect. All right, let's get back in the cockpit. Haven't seen this in X-Plane. I've just got a Jazz BAE 146. Eesh. That's awesome. Every 121 I've bat, the 121 U.S. carriers that you've been at, it's not illegal to do contact approaches? you're having connection issues as well, Auspicious. My stream's good. We're running at a solid 5.3 meg, so no issues here. Oh, 121 is a class of carrier? Well, there you go. See, I didn't know that either. It's a reg. Yeah, that's okay. Well, it's just me. I'm sure it's just me. At least that's what Zodius always tells me. All right, let's get back in the cockpit. Actually, Drone was telling me he got disconnects the other day, so tonight it's just my turn. That's the way it goes. All right, let's get back in the cockpit and make our way into St. John's. One way or another, we'll get the radios set up here. Ouch. It's your internet out on the tundra? Yeah, it probably is. For sure it is. All right, what do we got? 109.1. And 105 on the approach course. That's dialed in. .109.1, 109.1. If I go to the approach on both sides, we've got the approach course set here at 105. The approach course here set at 105. We'll have to update that link, Solo. Guys, we're no longer YouTube at that funky address. We're now YouTube at youtube.com/cockpitbuilders. We've got our custom URL now, so that's a good thing. All right, back to the map. I'm gonna step this approach and make sure that this is correct. Let's go to plan mode, please. We're 229 out of Purlieu. And we step that and we go to Gibby direct. And after that, Gibby is at 3,000 hard altitude. Make sure that's correct on the chart. And it is recommended 3,000 feet. And then Avada is going to be at 1,500. Whoops. 450 feet for the altitude. Now let's check the decision altitude. So switching to decision altitude. Oh, I actually changed that button so I can't switch to decision altitude anymore. I used that to switch my altimeter setting to crap. I changed that to switch to millibars. Whoops, so decision height we're gonna have to stick with. That one I can't set the PFDs out anyways. So we'll have to stick with 200 feet decision height. Actually, if we do RVR 50 or 1, it would be a lot higher, but we're able to go down to 200 feet. That's gonna work for us. 1.5 miles visibility. We can do 499, 960 for the decision altitude. Decision height 499. We're going to do the RVR 26 or half mile visibility, which is 200. 200 we can go. If we don't see the runway by then, we'll call no joy. We're going to go around on the 105 heading direct to ISO for the missed approach, 10 DME out of ISO, and then we'll make the turn for Torbay, which is CYYT VOR, to hold, which is correct.
Delta 9901 vacating 350 for 310.
317 knots over the ground. We got a 30 knot headwind. Progress page shows us 271 miles from the airport. And Reading Rich with the $5 donation. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. We lost the localizer. Glide slope is gone. Oh, Reading Rich. Thank you. Wow, you're an ass. With respect, you're an ass. The glide slope has failed, folks. Thanks, Reading Rich. Appreciate that. Wow. No, you're not. You are so not sorry. Don't lie to me. You are so not sorry. The one piece of kit that I need, the localizer and the glide slope, and we get a localizer only. So the Cat 3 is gone out the window. So because of the Cat 3 being gone, we'll still attempt to do a Cat 2, which I don't know how we're going to do without a glide slope. Technically, we should just divert at this point straight to our alternate, would be the best bet. So our alternate was VDL, which is, of course, in, which was, of course, in VFR conditions. So we'll probably have to divert to VDL, which is where? Let's change that up and look where that is. VDL, I think it was VDL. Nope, YDF actually. I don't think the chart gives me a glide slope out. I didn't look at it there close enough for that, but glide slope out, yeah, it would actually. So there it is, localizer glide slope out gives us 499. Yeah, which is 500 on the decision height, Master Chief. You're 100% right. But we already know that the ceiling is to 200 feet right now. So the question is, do I bother? If the ceiling's 200 feet, 500 feet ain't gonna do it for us. We'll look when we get a little closer. We're still 200 miles out. We'll look at the METAR. We'll see if it changes. Stop focusing on the ceiling. Well, it's not about get there-itis, man. It's about what should I do. The 1/3 of a mile is, yeah, you're right, but still 1/3 of the mile is not. So localizer glide slope out, I'm supposed to have 1.5 miles of visibility. Well, that's what I was going to say. Actually, according to this, it's either 1 mile or 1.5 if the high ALS is out. So I need 1 mile visibility, which I don't have. Chigredio, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. 1.5 if the lights are out? Well, fuck, if the lights are out, we're really screwed. I haven't drank enough beer for this yet. This is all relatively new there, these, well, yeah, but Master Chief, if it was nighttime and you were down to 3/8 of a mile visibility, there's no fucking way you would see that runway without lights. There's just no way. I'm not using the FS 2020 map though, Matt Aviator. I'm using Navigraph's raw data and Project Magenta. I do see there is a difference between you guys, and it's almost fucking 20 miles. It's 10 miles for sure. 10 miles different for sure. I'm not really 100% sure. I went direct to Perlu. I'm wondering if there was another waypoint that I had different than you guys. But I do see the three of you off to my left. I'm thinking it's the crosswinds, to be honest with you. So it factors in the winds, right? So I've got a 29 knot crosswind. So I'm sure that that's going to put my track a little further off than yours. But you would think that the aircraft would compensate for that and you would be on the same airway. What does it look like on Navigraph? When I actually close this, let me look at the actual flight plan. According to my Navigraph flight plan, I am further south.
About a 5 knot crosswind, but only it's coming from about 11 o'clock.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Crosswind, the aircraft should cover for that. I'm actually showing about 5 miles off the track, give or take, on my Navigraph. Exactly, that's what I was just saying. Windward crab. I'm supposed to be. I'll fix it. It'll be fixed in 2 seconds. I'm gonna go direct 40 or Fort. Mark Kids 767. How's it going? How are things in Oz? This will put me back on track. I'll go to 40 or Fort and then carry on to Perlu. That'll straighten it out. But even you guys are further left than Fort. It looks like you guys are almost like 3 or 4 miles off to the left-hand side of that airway. Why is that reading, Rich? Replica Gaming, you made it back. We may end up going to the alternate, though. We lost, via donation, the glide slope. And we're going into an airport that's only got 3/8 of a mile visibility. So we may chicken out and just go to the alternate. You just joined POSCON. You will hopefully get an invite to use their software for X-Plane. Well, congratulations on joining POSCON and welcome to the next generation of online flight sim networks. And yep, keep an eye on your email. You never know when you're going to get an invite for the beta. And I would also like to say that it can happen at any time. You never know when it's going to happen. There's no show to have, Replica. If there's literally no show to have if you can't see the fucking runway. We'll see. We're gonna do one try. So all this will do is it'll change things. Was that a USB disconnect? What was that? My audio died. We're gonna try this once. We'll go in, make one attempt. If it doesn't work, we're just gonna go direct the alternate. I'm not that far gone, Replica. It's Coors Light, remember? It's Coors Light. Yeah, you guys are way south. Or further north, sorry. Because Fort is actually on... I must have been discoed again or something. Hang on. I gotta go look. KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo radio check.
5-5.
Okay, thanks.
But your headset's breaking up, though.
My headset is breaking up?
It's okay now, but it was cutting out a few times.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's bizarre. We'll see what happens. I'm wondering if I lost signal momentarily. Wow, Replica, really? There was that many people watching? That's fantastic, man. Good job. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You need hurricanes? Thanks, Doug. No, I don't think I need those. Alright, I just crossed Fort, and I'm now heading to Purlieu direct on that waypoint. And I'm right on the flight plan now, and you guys are still further north than I am.
That's a 2020 flaw.
You gotta remember, this is not 2020. What I'm using for the navigation is makes no difference what the 2020 database is. I'm using Navigraph Direct. It sounded like interference. It could have been reading Rich. It could have been from my cell phone. Yeah, so Mark Kid 76, I'm using the FS 2020 base. Whoops, that was the wrong one. Let's try that again. Alright, so looking at the approach here, 208 miles to go. $149 miles to top of descent. Quirt spawns random USR waypoints to make it even more confusing. Well, Mark's Kid, I wish you would come here before you had bought the Milvitz 350. I would have saved you $100 because that thing flies like a rock, piece of garbage. If you like X-Plane, the Airfoil Labs 350i isn't so bad. But again, it definitely is a piece of crap. Actually, as a matter of fact, I have a friend, his name is Digital Engineer, and all he wants for Christmas is a KingAir that actually flies like a KingAir. Yeah, exactly. Buy a real one. That's the best way to do it. This is about as close as it gets. What have we got for approach here? Burner 3. Burner 3. And we get... Aircraft planning the ILS runway 29, ILS Cat 2 or Cat 3 runway 29 or RNAV GNSS Zulu runway 29. Nope, not applicable. Actual descent clearance will be directed by ATC. So you have a friend that flies for the Royal Flying Doctor Service in Australia, And yes, you agree. You're a 767 real life senior first officer. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to have you here. Glad to have you here. We're currently flying with a couple of real world wonderful pilots. One of them flies the Scare bus. Don't know why he'd want to. And the other one's on the 7-3. At least he flies a real airplane. Really good to have a real 7.6 pilot in here as well. That almost rounds it out. But clearly, Boeing wins. You fly freighters. I believe most of the 7.6s and 7.5s are pretty much used for freighters now anyway. I don't know if there's much passenger 7.5 or 7.6 traffic left. Most of the airlines have pretty much retired them shits, I think. We're looking at the Burn 3 arrival into St. John's. We do have a glide slope out, and we've lost First Officer PFD due to the failures caused by this generous community. That's right, you were. But clearly you gave up Boeing and decided to go to Scarebus instead. You guys have updated avionics in yours? Perfect. It's all that matters. What's in the past is behind you. Your future is push button simulator, flying airplanes. Delta did. I know I flew on the Sarasota leg out of Atlanta to on a 7.5. I just don't know if they still do them. You still don't understand which thing, AJ? The whole Airbus thing? Because that's a problem. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Your Boeing experience is convincing you otherwise. Yeah, the 777s are gorgeous planes. But they're pretty much the last of the wide bodies. I don't know if there's much else unless you go like A380 or something like that. So have I, J-Lap. Yeah, Doug, what do you guys have? You still have probably a bunch of 7.5s and 7.6s, don't you? Which is interesting because Master Chief Pilot, how many 744s are left? There's probably not many of those left either. Wow, really? So you have some 7.5s, 90 of them, and then you got 100 plus 67s. You got 50 777s. Do you have any 7.4s left, Doug, or are you guys out of 7.4s now? Oh, he's on the 787 now. Yeah, that would make sense. I don't know if FedEx ever even had any 4s. Did they have 7.4s? I don't think they did. That I know of. We only had those after the Tigers merger. Oh, okay. Well, Master Chief, it's interesting you say that because Mr. Snow is the expert on what FedEx has or doesn't have. You had some piece of shit 200Fs? Eesh. Oh, and 100s? You had 7.4 100s? Really? Ick. You had to, like, the pilot had to get out and turn the crank in the radome to be able to get it to start, didn't he? Bromeback, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Have you ever told a brand new flight attendant that you can't go until they go and get you the keys and they were supposed to get them out of the last crew's hand?
That's a negative.
AJ, what about you?
Well, I told a flight attendant once she needed to go get an air sample, take a plastic bag and go to the cabin, get the air sample, come back to us.
And by the time you land, the bag is empty because it's compressed. You're a really nice person.
I know.
I call bullshit though on Bromeback not telling someone, go get the keys. You were supposed to get the keys. You're the new guy. Bromeback would definitely do that.
I mean, I could have, but I forget.
Yeah, I bet you conveniently forget. Rope start the airplane. Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, 104 miles to top of descent. We're not far now. We're getting closer. Actually, yeah, it's about 104 is probably about right. Maybe go about 90 miles. I don't like leaving the descent too late, especially with the weather being shit. Our MSA in the area, I'm going to look that up real quick, make sure I know what that is. Looks like we're 2,300 feet all the way around for MSA. That's good. And we'll be holding greater than 23. So after we do the missed approach, should we require the missed approach? Wonderful. That's a great place for it, Mark Kids. Thank you, sir. Keep in mind, guys, we do keep the streams updated, and because I'm on holidays for the next 2 weeks, the standard Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday streams are going to change a little bit. We're going to do a lot different streaming at this point. Today and tomorrow we'll stream. Tomorrow we're leaving St. John's and going to the Azores, but I will keep the Discord updated. So if you are not familiar with the Discord, get in the Discord so you can see when I post the stream updates, because over the next 18 days or 16 days there, the streams are going to be a little bit different than the normal schedule. Probably do a lot more streams than what we've been doing. So just keep that in mind. I'm just wondering on the missed approach what we're climbing to. What's this? Precipitous terrain on approach. What the fuck is precipitous terrain on approach? That's a very important word. Precipitous terrain on approach. Moderate to severe turbulence, wind shear, downdrafts may be encountered. Now I know why you sent me to this airport. Thank you. Safe altitude within 100 miles, 2,900 feet.
Which chart? You're looking at 11-1. I think you should be looking at 11-1 Alpha, which is the Cat 2 approach, no?
Oh, I probably should, but I don't know if I have that one. I'll look. 11-1.
I'm looking at your chart there, and you got the missed approach for the... Actually, no, they're the same. But anyway, it's 11-1 Alpha is the one you should be looking at.
You're right. The Cat 2 or Cat 3 11-1. I found it.
Yeah, that's what I would do. If you can do the Cat 2, that's what you should do.
Well, technically I can't right now because I've got no glide slope anymore.
So, you're screwed.
Yeah, exactly. So, let's try that again. 2,300, and it says RNAV required, prior authorization required from Transport Canada. Caution, precipitous terrain on approach, moderate to severe turbulence, wind shear and downdrafts may be encountered. Safe altitude within 100 miles, 2,900 feet. Localizer reliable only within 10 degrees, either side of center line. Procedure turn not authorized. Perfect. What happened to the glide slope? I think you should ask Reading Rich that question, Replica Gaming. G Radio, first time ever flew with my family 1977 to Disney World out of Pittsburgh on Eastern wide body L1011. That's awesome. That's on the same level as asking an apprentice for a glass hammer. I did ask a younger kid once to go and ask the captain if you could plug in the windsock. Just send it, Quirt? Is that what you're saying? Oh, really, Replica? Fuck me. Replica Gaming with the $50 donation. We got a right engine fire indication. Right engine fire indication. Hand on the right engine confirmed. Right engine throttle cut. Hand on the right engine fuel cut confirmed. That right engine is now gone. Hand on the right engine feather. We're bringing that back to feather. That's it for the right engine. Right engine is out. Charlie 2 is the only airport that we have in sight. We're still 90 miles, 100 miles out from, actually 135 miles out. Yeah, I'm so screwed. Yeah, but you know what, AJ? They all say you do it to yourself. Right engine out. We push the left rudder to counteract that. That's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Everything is great. Oh, really? Seriously? Oh, I gotta see who did that even come from? I didn't even see where it even came from. I got the Marks 767 subscribed at tier 1. Thank you very much for the subscription. Guys, was that a legitimate second engine donation? Because I didn't see it. Oh shit. Replica Gaming with the $50. There it is. Alright, we've got a left engine fire. Left engine fire indicated. We'll pull the left engine fuel cut off. It's pulled. The best part about this, folks, is we can land at the nearest airport, and in doing so, we can actually reset the failures so we can go in full ILS now going into where we're going. We're going to feather the left engine, and that's it. We're dead stick. What have I got for airports around me now? CCC2 is 20 miles out to the left. We're going there. And gentlemen, we're going to make a short diversion over to Charlie 2. We'll be back with you en route to St. John's shortly. KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo.
We'll enter a holding pattern for you.
That works for me. Maybe the weather will clear. Alright, let's get some of this trim up.
I'm going to go in and I'll let you know what the weather's like.
Sounds good to me, dude. Alright, so both engines are out, folks, courtesy of Replica Gaming, and you wonderful people. I still got to bring that trim up. We're 20 miles out. We do have to descend anyways, but I don't need to descend quite that fast, please. Solo, can you give me, thank you, a no METAR available for Charlie 2? Figures. I don't even know what the hell that is. I don't even know if there's going to be a chart for it. Try and find out what it is. Charlie 2, Winterland, Canada. How convenient, Winterland, Canada. Alright, let's go to the chart. Airport information. Replica Gaming gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the Cockpit Builders community. And Deadly Ghost is getting the first one. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you. Runway is only 3,000 feet long. Runway 33 and 15. Looks like runway 15 is going to be our best bet. How handy is that? 33 and 15. Actually, 33 is going to be our best bet. Let's go over there. Replica Gaming gifting 5 Tier 1 gift subs. Neil J99, that one was for you. And with him gifting the 5 Tier 1 gift subs, Montana Flying, welcome to the stream. It's been a while since I've seen you, sir. You're getting the next one. Here it comes from Replica Gaming. Runway 33, I'm thinking, guys. Airport elevation is 143 feet. Replica Gaming gifting 5 Tier 1 subs to the channel. Quirt, guess what? Because of Replica Gaming, you're also a subscriber now. Thank you very much and welcome to the channel. Everybody, appreciate it. Happy Friday and happy holidays. Happy Friday, happy holidays to all my friends. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Replica Gaming, too, always supporting the channel with the $250 donations and the 5 Tier 1 gift subs to the channel. Aki, you're getting the next one. Here it comes. Chad, Sky Blue Radio, how's it going, my friend? Excuse me, I'm not, too into it. I'm a little busy right now. Dual engine failure, got to make emergency landing at CCC2, which is only 3,000 feet long, which is a little bit of a challenge. Weather's probably dog shit there as well. We're going to try and run a land on 33. I do assure you that if we crash, that there's a very good possibility of that, then that will probably be the end of the stream. Appreciate that. You guys are all amazing. I can try and take the brakes out. You can try and do whatever you like, sir. We're gonna see where this goes.
Are you gonna continue to St. John's after your arrival?
100%. If I successfully land at at the CCC2, I will successfully take off and continue to St. John's 100%.
All right, cool. Because I'm gonna hold it giddy at 27,000 feet.
Yeah, regardless what happens, I'll reset at CCC2 even if I pilot into the ground. I'll reset and then restart the engines and I'll carry on to St. John's regardless.
Very good.
I'm a good sport. Replica Gaming, thank you very much for the $10 donation, sir. We got, I don't know what the fuck we got, but I don't see it. So that tells me you got nothing. Runway 33, guys, is the plan. We're 10 miles, give or take. We're going to have to lose some more altitude here. I'm going to have to orbit a little bit. I'm going to drop things, landing lights. I don't really want to kill all this stuff yet. I really want to kill stuff to save some battery. All right, let's save some battery. All the lights are going off. We will not need auto feather auto ignition. Generators can go off. That's good. $10 from Replica Gaming, and we lost the captain's PFD. How handy. We lost the captain's side PFD. Thank you very much, Replica Gaming. You're making this so much more fun. I love it. It's awesome. It's great. Guys, we're going down like a rock. Not a problem. CCCP runway 33 is where we're going. I love it. Absolutely awesome. Replica Gaming, thank you very much for the support. Here comes another $10 from you, sir. $10 from Replica Gaming. We appreciate that. Thank you very much for the donation, sir. Happy holidays to you and your family. 10 miles out now. Altitude's 11,300 feet. Speed is a little high, 200 knots. We'll bring that down a little bit as we get below 10,000 here. We're in the soup. We have to watch standbys and make sure that's what we're watching. 180 knots, 170 on the speed now. We're going to make a single orbit to the right, lose a little bit more. Ooh, that cloud top was a little higher than it should have been. My plane is falling apart. You think you got boned again, Replica? Don't say that. That's not what happened. It's fair game, man. It's the way it works. 9,800 feet. Runway 33. We're coming up on the 5-mile ring. Probably with the 100 miles, 100 feet, I probably want to be in a different position than where I am. There's 10,000 feet. $10 from Replica Gaming again. Keep an eye on my artificial horizon here. You could be getting generator failures as well, Replica. I'm not 100% sure what you're getting. The generators are already off. So really not sure what you're getting. 9,500 feet. Keep that descent going down. Master caution. Disavowed player. Good to see you, buddy. Solo's doing the best he can to hold on to things while you're away. He's doing a good job. Alright. We're only 5 miles out from that airport. Whoops. Easy, easy, easy. Easy. Wow, it's really great weather here. Another $10 from Replica Gaming. There's another one. $7,800 feet. We've got a little more to go. I'm not sure what all's coming out. You guys are getting the notes across the bottom of the screen. You should be able to see the failures. Watch that speed. Shit balls. 5 miles from the airport now. Runway 33 we said. So we do have to go more to the right here. Couple of S-turns to try and get this altitude down. Sorry guys, I'm not paying attention to the chat. I'm a little busy. Little busy. There's 5,000 feet. Should be able to make that turn back around. 4,900. We're getting 45, 44, 43. That's better. That's closer to where I want to be. 33 is what I said. There's another one from Replica Gaming. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Still no hydraulics failure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch what's going on here. This might be bad. Where are we at? 220 knots. Watch that speed. 200 knots. Gears coming down. 33 we said. I got the runway.
Terrain.
1 notch of flaps.
Terrain.
Oh shit balls.
Terrain.
What's the speed? 206. We're a little high here. Speed 130 knots.
1,000.
Oh, at least the weather here is not quite so bad. Ooh, we'll keep one out. Shit balls, I might have fucked that. 840 feet. Come on, we're a little fucking far out. 105, 104. We're getting real close to stall speed here. Shit balls, I may not have done that right. There's trees. We might not quite make the runway.
400.
May not quite make that fucking runway. Oh, this is gonna be fucking tight.
300.
I don't think we're gonna make it.
Minimum.
We're not gonna fucking make it.
Minimums.
Yeah, I'm done. Fuck, I didn't. I was too low. That's it.
10.
And actually, the worst part was, because of the issues we had the other night, we actually shut the fucking crashes off, so I didn't crash. But that's it for us. We're done. Didn't even make it. Fuck. I fucked myself. I know where I fucked myself. I fucked myself on the descent. I was way too fucking low. It was my own stupidity. Yeah, it was fun. That's awesome. All right, let's reset the sim, and we'll carry on to St. John's. That was fun. Thank you very much for the support, Replica Gaming. Really appreciate that. Yeah, man, you sabotaged it, but that's the name of the game, right? Thanks very much. Appreciate that. Lots of support for the channel. We'll reset and carry on to St. John's. I think we need to make that. It's too easy for you to do that. I think we need to make that more difficult. All right. Oh, crap. I missed the keyboard. Oh, Yeah, it was a good try. I mean, what, guys? Probably working on a 60% success rate for emergency landings now. Dual engine failure. Not many pilots would be able to resurface from that. That's for darn sure. But we do the best we can. I get frustrated with myself when I fuck it up. And that was a perfect example of a fuck up on my part. And I get mad at myself because I know I can do better. I know I can do better. All right, no, do not restart. And the main menu, this was CCC2, I believe was the name of this one. So we'll go out to the main menu. CCC2. CCC2. No, I think I just need to add more failures in there so that it's better. CC2 Winter Wonderland. Replica, I'm just fucking with you, dude. It's only 3,000 feet. That's fine. Runway 33 set as departure. Money's not the issue. You're bugger. That's funny. Makes me laugh, though. Quart lights a torch. Yeah, this time, Quart, you can definitely light the torch, buddy. You can definitely light that torch now. We totally got bollocks there. Replica, you're funny. Excuse me. We're just waiting to reload. There it is. Ready to fly at CCC2. Ah, crap. It put me on the runway with the engines running. That's okay. We'll fix that. And let's go to here and start the live weather. We'll have to reconnect to POSCON in the air because it'll ghost us for this. And we need to set the time back. Let's bring the time back. We'll probably go somewhere there. Close, close. And get this back where you guys can see it. And, yeah. Whoops. That should be pretty good. I think that shouldn't be too bad, with the exception of the fact that the engines are running. No warnings at all, Replica. It just happened. Yeah, you usually do give me a little warning, but that's okay. So we were going to, I have to double check the route there, but we'll just get that reset back up. I changed fuel tanks. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. If they're changing that, that's not good. That's not right. They shouldn't be doing that unless, because it should be the way the airplane is in the game. All right, we won't hold these guys up anymore. Let's get in the air and carry on to St. John's. All right, that's good. I'll lean my mouse just in case. Very, very narrow little runway, and we should be good with that. Let's get back here. Definitely have to put fuel back in the airplane because she gonna change. Alright, that should change that. You guys have the view there. Alright, now this is going to be a problem. Those are going up. This is probably going to kill my engines. It did not, which is good. Alright, let's put the generators back on. Generators off. Generators back on. Generators off. Oh, I didn't clear them, that's why. Nice can collection. Yeah, well, I got to clean them all up tomorrow. Clear the failures. That would be a good start. Failures are cleared. Generators are working again, so clearly you got a few of the generators. One notch of flap is set. Let's go here, menu. We'll load up the fuel. Get that set. Trim. Ooh, the trim is way off. Let's get that trim set. Close. I guessed. We'll just let it go. There we go. That should be about right. Bang on. One notch flap is set. Auto feather. Auto ignition's coming back on. Bleeds and blowers go off. It's a short little runway. Landing lights can go on. Strobe lights, tail light, recognition light can go on. Pitot heat, windshield heat. Auto feather, auto ignition. Those are all on. And quickly we go to the route page. And we go CCC2, and we're going to CYYT. Runway is 33. We're going in runway 11. Activate, execute. And if I go back and quickly look at the route, we were going direct to Perlu, Perlu. We'll go direct to Perlu, and then after that, departure arrival, we're doing the ILS 11. Although I should, yeah, I can do that now, so that's not a problem. And we're going to go direct. Routes, perf init. 0.5 were the reserves, 400 the cost index. And I think about 100 miles out now, so let's just do like... let's probably do, we're northwest, so let's do 15. East is least, east is odd, west is even, so we're probably going to be going northwest, so let's do 14,000. Selected, execute. Outside air temperature is 0. 0 is selected, 40 degrees of flaps. V1, 108, 115, and 121 is V2. Those V speeds are enunciating. Yaw damper is off. Flight directors are on. LNAV is engaged. We'll set this for 14,000. Yeah, replica. I don't know. Did ya? Maybe you did. 14,000 is set. Runway 33. And we'll bring the altitude around. 250 is set on the speed. And like I said, we'll reconnect to the network as soon as we get in the air here. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's slow. There we go. That'll do for now. And I think we're ready to go. All right, let's go. See if these engines are stable. Parking brake is released. All right, here we go, folks. Try this again. Engines are stable. Takeoff power is set. I got 2 good engines, 2 in the green. Speed tape is alive and on both sides. That's checked. This is going to be a tight one. A tight little runway. 80 knots checked.
V1, rotate, V2.
Alright, pause rate, gears coming up, props coming back to 1550, throttle's coming back, and we're in the turn. Those winds are crappy. That was a tailwind, that's why I was struggling so bad. Get this back up, 1550 I said, please. It's dark and shitty, dark and shitty. Flaps are coming up. Landing lights are off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ooh.
1,000.
Keep that nose up, trim. And there's Perlu. I don't know which screen you guys have. Wrong one, probably. Give you this one. Whoops, too high on the pitch. 10 degrees up is all we can do. Sun's off to our right, but we're definitely in the soup. Get back on course to Purloop. Awesome. $35 from the Heath. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I lost one, or did I just lose both? I just lost both. I'm supposed to only lose one. Oh, shit. At 2,500 feet. There's no way. I lost both. What did I lose? Yeah, I've got both are done. That's it. Oh, shit. $35 from the E. Thanks very much. Well, we're definitely fucked. The engines are completely... Both engines died. Oh, shit. You guys are awesome. Oh, you're fucked. Yeah, totally fucked. That was funny. The Etho with the $35 donation. Thank you very much for that, sir. Appreciate the support for the channel. For some reason, you got both engines. I don't know how that happened. But you know what? Sometimes the failures aren't perfect. So two engines out. Wow. That was awesome. You got a deal there. Yeah, you got a bargain for sure. All right, well, try that again. You guys are crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, let's reset one more time. It only took 2 seconds to reset it. It's going to be a long night, Chad says. Yeah, this is true. That's okay. It's all for the fun, right? We do it for the fun. Happy holidays to everybody. Hopefully everybody's enjoying themselves. Happy Friday night stream. We're going to the Azores tomorrow, although that could be a really crappy flight because that one's all over ocean. So anytime we do get a situation where we lose engines tomorrow night, it'll basically be a ditch in the ocean and a restart. All right, let's go back to a restart. I think I can do a restart on this one because it should put me back on the runway. Scotty must have had too many waters when he did that. That wasn't Scotty. That was AJ that did that. It was fixed, Scotty. The dual engine failure on one donation was fixed 100%. That was fixed before. All right, let's see. Actually, I have to reset the weather. Reset the weather, reset the time. Camera, eye point, reset. Let's try that. And let's bring that up. And we'll try this again. That's awesome. I think we can give you guys this one. Let's try that. All right. So with this now, put the bleeds are already off. Landing lights can go on. Strobe lights can go on. Recognition. We'll put the gear handle down. That's probably a good one. The engines are good. 1-notch flaps can go down. That's good. We'll go back into here. We'll put the fuel back in. And we go to the trim. And the trim's way off. We'll put the trim back. Oh, Quirt, you lucky son of a bitch. Did you really? Good for you. That's awesome. Congrats, buddy. I'm not quite, it's still too far south for me to get it. By about an hour and a half. Which kind of sucks, but I just want it for camp so that I could stream in the summers. Alright, auto feather, auto ignition is on, but the auto ignitions did not come up. Let's put those bastards back on. Bleeds and blowers are off, trim is set, flaps are down, parking brake is off. Altitude 14,000. We're going to go back into the route page. CCC2 to CYYT, runway 33. Going in runway 11 to Purlue. This all looks happy. The legs still look good. The plan is still in, and I think we're ready to go. Let's see what happens. $499. That's pretty cheap, Quirk, because it was a lot more. I thought it was like $700 for the equipment and $100 a month or something like that. All right, here we go. Let's try this again, folks. Sitting on the runway at CCCC2, and we're on our way to St. John's, Newfoundland. Let's see what happens. Maybe the weather will get better. Who knows? I do have to put the... Actually, I'm going to do this before I even get off the ground, although we might not be going far. Runway 11 Alpha. Close. Hey, what happened? Close. Close. ILS 11 Cat 2 109.1. And the approach course was 105 on this side and 105 on that side. That's looking pretty good. We lost our transponder setting, that's for sure. Let's try this again. Alright, parking brake is off. Engines are coming up. Engines are stable, 2 good engines. Takeoff power is set, 2 good engines. Speed tape is alive and on both sides, that's checked. Ooh, that windsock is fucking, whoa, 80 knots checked. Whoa, stay on the runway. Oh, crap. Oh, wow, that wasn't good. Gusty, 15 knot crosswind there. Whew, was deadly. Let's see if we can get this trim back up. Bleeds and blowers can go back on. Auto feather, auto ignition can go off. Watch where you're going, not too much climb. Whoa, watch the climb, I said. Landing lights are off. 1550 on the props. Yeah, it's complete overcast, Bryce. That's what it looks like in real life when you're in the soup. Oh, are you shitting me, Scotty? There, it worked that time. Left engine failure only. Left engine is feathered and cut off. Left engine is out only. Left engine. We'll continue on the right. We do have a little bit of trim to do here and a hell of a lot of rudder. What did you start? Yeah, my beer is... Oh fuck, Chad, Sky Blue Radio. There goes the other one. You guys are fucking funny. 4,000 feet. I still don't. There's no fucking way I'll get around to this runway. Both engines are out. That's the way she goes. I don't know. We'll see. 3,000 feet. Might be. I think we're still fucked. Come on. I can't even trim it up that high.
500.
I can't even trim it. Come on, bitch. Gear's coming down. Good night, Bryce. Gear's down. That's a good sign. Let's see if I can make it this extra 5 miles at only 1,800 feet. 17. We might be okay now. Inside 2.5 miles now. Where the fuck is this airport? Where is this runway? I don't even think I can do this. We'll see. I think I'm lined up all wrong on it. Oh, that trim is so hard to hold. Fucking crazy. I don't even see the runway. I'm gonna get it crossways here. I'm sure I'm sideways to it. Actually, guaranteed I'm sideways to it. 180 knots.
500.
I don't even fucking see it.
400. 300. Minimums.
I don't even see it. I see it's here.
Minimum.
It's somewhere right here. Whoa, we're gonna roll it, stall it. I think we're fucked.
Minimums.
Yeah, minimums. Landing?
Minimums.
It's got no other fucking choice. Yeah, the airport's right underneath me. Guaranteed.
100.
And we're in the
50.
trees.
40. 30.
In the trees. That's awesome. That's another one. It's fun. Alright, let's get that set up another time. Try this, this. Yeah, I don't think so. You could probably go ahead and land. I'll try it one more time there, but that'll probably be it for us. It's getting on late. It's almost 11 o'clock. I'll try it one more. Why not? It's all for the fun, right? Alright, so that should be good for the reset. We'll see if it'll work. Oh, bollocks. I don't know how much fuel the other guys have. I really have no idea. Alright, let's go ahead and try this again. No, why would I get mad, Replica? I'm not mad at all. There's no reason to be mad. Well, I'm supposed to be. That's the idea, Chad. That's what it's all about, right? It's about having fun and being a good sport. That's what it's about. No sore loser here. That's for sure. Oh shit, I did not though. I did not fix the weather to what it's supposed to be. That should be better. The beauty of the restart is I don't have to put the flight plan in again. It's kind of a nice thing. Alright, that should... No, that wouldn't be being a good sport either, Replica. Alright, let's try that. That should be good to go again. The problem is, eventually here, I'm going to have to go piss, because I don't know how long I've been holding the piss that I've got inside me right now, so... that in its own separate challenge. Alright, those are off. This is off. This is on. This is on. Generators are good. Let's go with the route. Oh, we lost the route that time. $33, $11, $50, $50, and the trim is fucked, right? Yep. That should do, that should do, that should do. Roots. And that should be good. Performance. That should be set for that. That's set. And yaw damper is off. Flight directors are on. LNAV is on. Altimeter setting I can't get for here, but it's clearly gonna be somewhere around 2992. Gotta be close to that. And 14,000 is set. Heading is set. Oops. What have you got for CYYT now? 3/8 of a mile visibility. Hasn't changed much, eh? That's bizarre. That is very bizarre. Alright. That's all ready to go. Let's try this again. Parking brake is off. I've got a problem, my right engine's not coming up. Still nothing good with the right engine. Oh, there we go. We're good. Engines are stable. Takeoff power is set. Speed tape is alive and on both sides. That's checked. 2 engines in the green.
80 knots. V1, rotate, V2.
Gears up. Flaps up. Landing lights off. Signs off. Speed's coming back. 1550 on the props. That's looking good. I didn't do this. And I should have. Five-mile range. This guy got turned out. Perlu is there. 2600. 240 knots. Flaps are up as said. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I gotta. Let me do this. Autopilot. We'll keep climb. LNAV is engaged. If we don't fall out of the sky, let me reconnect. Ugh. I gotta select the right radio too. Oh, 123.45. I think we were on, and we'll have to switch the CTAF here shortly. There we go. KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo radio check.
C855. Actually, but you're okay.
Yep, we're back. We're back in action. Thank you. All right, bleed the blowers are going back on until that.
You must be a cat. You're 3 lives out of 9.
Something tells me we've seen this before. Strobes are on, tail lights on, recognition lights are on, prop sync is on, TCAS is back on. Everybody looks like they're holding at Perlu. That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly, Replica. That's the way I look at it. Where's my heading bug? Let's get that back around.
American 9932 there, Airbus 319 out of funnel 220 at the descent on the Gibby. Holding pattern here will be inbound here shortly for ILS 11. Thanks.
So what frequency? Actually, St. John's is probably... Oh, we're going to be over to 122.950 when we get over there. I lost my 121.5. Oh, look at this. We're getting some blue skies starting up here at the top. Uh, 109.5? 109.1.
Got the 9901 vacating T30 over the hold at Gibby down to call flight 190 for now.
105 on the approach course. Both of those are in. Guys, just for the record, I'm probably going to lose the chat here shortly. I will not be able to see the chat anymore. Phone's dead. It's about to die. So if I lose the chat, I apologize. But moving forward, I will not be able to read the chat. After a day of work, I guess it wasn't enough to have a 4-hour stream. All right, there. We're just popping above the clouds. 140 is the cruise for tonight. 140 at this point. And we're going to be inbound after Perlu very shortly. No, actually, that's one thing I don't have in here is a USB charger for my phone. Otherwise, I would put it in. But I just haven't. I have no access for that right now. I'd have to do a little bit of jiggering to be able to get that to work. All right, where are we at here? Just coming up on 14,000. Speed's good. Torque, ooh, not so much on the torque. Come back on the torque.
Delta 9901's out of flight level 210 for 17,000 over Gibby.
I'm still over 40 miles from Purlieu. $15.50 on the props. $15.50 on the props. That's set. We're about 35 miles, I guess, out of Purlieu. 20 miles, sorry, 29 miles, sorry, 30 miles. Everything else looks good. $109.10 on both sides, that's set up. Nope, still got no furnace. None. They were supposed to be here to put that in today with the part, but never even got a call, so still no furnace. At least it's not that cold out. It's only probably, ooh, that speed's got to come back. It was, well, it was probably minus 10 Fahrenheit last night, and tonight it's probably, no, it's not wood, it's gas. So tonight it's probably, I don't know, 20, 24 degrees Fahrenheit tonight. So it definitely warmed up. So that's not too bad. Appreciate the follow, Wind Husks. Thanks very much, dude.
Delta 9901 half of 16,000 for 3,000 over Gibby.
No, the furnace, the inducer motor on the furnace died 2 days ago. And then following that, we ran the gas fireplaces, which was great, until my 2-year-old daughter went and put her hand on the fireplace while it was running and burnt her hand really, really bad. So they rushed her to the hospital yesterday. And let's just say it's been a shitty week. So 2-year-old granddaughter with a burnt hand, no furnace, no heat, no nothing. So it's kind of what's going on right now. It's kind of one of those great days. Yeah, it's been a shitty week. But the best part is I'm on holidays for 2 weeks. So, hey, can't get anywhere better than that, right? I think this headset's about to die too, for all I know. She's starting to cut in and out. Thanks for the 100 bits, Chad Sky Blue Radio. Appreciate that, buddy. All right, 15 miles out of Purlieu. It is what it is. When it rains, it pours. And while we're making our way to Purlieu, I'm going to piss. We'll be right back. November 38 Alpha Kilo, Cockpitbuilders.com. Good to see us. Thanks for hanging out with us on a Friday night. Appreciate you putting up with the delays on the flight. It was all Scotty and Replica Gaming's fault, and I think Chad Sky Blue Radio had something to do with it also.
St. John's traffic, Constellation, November 901-207 out of 15,000, approximately 5 miles west of the Torbay VOR, ILS 11.
That's a different voice. I'm not familiar with that voice. It almost sounds like Master Chief.
Did you mute the mic on the headset there while you're doing your bio break?
You're funny. You did not hear me pissing. I assure you, you did not hear me pissing.
Yes, we did.
There's no fucking way you could hear anything. That's what the mute button's for. Of course you
are
did.
muted.
It's funny. Chat, Sky Blue Radio, I heard the shakes too. How many times did I shake it, Audio Pain? Tell me. I gotta know. That's awesome. Someone clip it. Yeah. Copy bot switch. Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck, that's funny. More than two and playing. Perfect. Alright, guys, coming up on top of descent now. We're not far now. $10, Boeing Sky Pilot. Thank you very much for the donation of $10. Right generator's off. Right generator failure, it come up. Auto feather, auto ignition's off. Prop sync is still on, which is good. We haven't lost that. And we're 40 miles out, so we're going to have to switch to 122.950 here shortly. And KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo, we're out of 14 for 3 and switching to 122.950. Down for 3. Let's see how this goes. Bring this range in. And down. This is going to be interesting, actually. Straight in runway 11. We're 35 out of Gibby. Shit, this will be interesting. No, seriously, Boeing Sky Pilot, we appreciate that. Thanks, man. All of it goes right back into the sim, as you guys know.
Top of descent.
I'm gonna check that clip out because I think that's bullshit. I don't think that you heard fuck all. This microphone fucking sucks. There's no way you can hear anything. That's awesome. If you did, great. That's even better.
American 9932 is an Airbus 319, straight in runway 11.
St. John's traffic, King Air November 38 Alpha Kilo through 12-6 for 3. Inbound runway 11, ILS, full stop St. John's. That's awesome. That's even better. You can smell it too, Zodius? That's even better. That just tops it off. No, well, why would I put the seat down? What's he doing? Pissing? That's awesome. I don't think so. Alright, bringing the speed right back because we're getting way too fast here. We're going to start the shakes. We're not careful. Yeah, exactly. Streamlabs has to admit that. That's wicked awesome. Actually, you know what, Matt Aviator? It's damn near 32 degrees out there right now. I actually think it's coming up on it. It's not very cold outside right now. It's actually kind of nice. All right, speed's coming back. Headset's cutting in and out. I'm out of beer. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead soldiers. That's perfect. Whoops. 3,000, dumbass. The weather looks like it's clearing. Either that or the weather has gone for a shit, because this looks pretty good weather to me. Unless the third, fourth time resetting it didn't load properly. I'm guessing the weather didn't load properly. I do have the mouse. I'll check that. Let's see what happens here. Unreal weather live. Well, the weather is what the weather is, I guess. You're showing 3/8 of mile visibility. I'm not showing that right now. Which tells me that the METAR is wrong. All right, through 10,000, landing lights are coming on. Seatbelt signs.
207, approximately 15 miles, final ILS 11.
Boeing Sky Pilot gifting the Tier 1 sub to Mr. Doug Snow. That's 31 gift subs in the channel. Appreciate that, Boeing Sky Pilot. Thank you, sir. All right, landing lights are on. Auto feather, auto ignition are going back on, even though that was a short run. Everything else can stay good. We are minus the right generator, not a big deal. Mahalo, says Mr. Doug Snow. Thank you. Oh, you guys got a new icon because of that from Boeing Sky Pilot. Awesome. All right, we got the runway. That's pretty good. Autopilot's going off. Unless the weather is just going to come back on its own, that's okay. Then we'll switch to the approach mode and we'll follow that in. I don't know why you got so much of a shake, rattle, and roll here. The winds are bouncing around from, looks like 10 to 18.
Trevor, didn't see the runway until 150 feet.
Yeah, well, clearly the weather is fucked up in this flight game. I'm guessing it... Yeah, I haven't got the same weather you guys do, and I'm guessing it was probably from the multiple restarts there, but we'll see. 150 feet's awesome, though. That would have been cool to see. Would have been really neat to see weather like that. This is just default flight game weather, I guess. I'll try it one more time. I'll load the default clear sky bullshit. and then I will reload the Unreal weather. Thank you very much, Chad Sky Blue Radio, for the gift sub to WeForble. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the support for the channel, guys. You guys are all awesome. Paying it forward. That's what it's all about. St. John's traffic here, November 30th. Traffic on the left-hand side. We're going to do a left-hand orbit here and give them a chance to come in. KingAir 8 Alpha Kilo. And now he's gone. Where'd he go? Alright, bring that orbit around. We're almost to Gibby anyways. Unless that was one of you guys doing a replay and the airplane just appeared in front of me. It's pausing all that garbage that's going on there. The sim's pissed from being restarted so many times, I'm sure of it. That's probably why everything's gone for a shit. Alright, let's get that altitude down while we're doing the orbit anyways. Props are all the way forwards. We don't need to be descending that fast, that's for sure. Yeesh. St. John's traffic, KingAir November 30th, Alpha Kilo, or direct Gibby through 6,000 for 3,000. All that beautiful weather coming in here, and it's all gone now. Thinks it's sunny skies. That kind of blows chunks, actually. I was looking forward to doing a really good fucking can't see a mile less approach. That's very odd that it would just disappear like that, the weather. That's 10. St. John traffic, KingAir November 30th, Alpha Kilo. We're on a 15-mile final runway 11 full stop, St. John's. $3,000, please. Interesting. Comes up as 125 degrees for the approach course. That don't make sense. Not that one anyway. There's 3,000. Whoa. Localizers coming in.
2,500.
1 notch flap. Yeah, it's working, but things like this piss me off when the weather doesn't work. Weather's been perfect all night. It's been really, really good. Now all of a sudden it doesn't want to do it. That ticks me off. That's one of those things that bothers me. That's the type of shit, Replica, that pisses me off. It's not anything about screwing around. What pisses me off is when the thing doesn't work like it's supposed to. Nah, I'm using Unreal weather, which has been good all night. Why it decided to fuck off, I don't know. Alright, still no glide slope. We'll try and hold this 2,500. 23 is the MSA. So we'll keep the 25. St. John's traffic, King Air November 30 Alpha Kilo and a 7-mile final runway 11 full stop St. John. Winds are all over the place, 20 knots.
Traffic Delta 9901 left downrun for Dallas 11 St. John.
Alright, there's 170. Still a little fast. Glide slope's live. Wait for the glide slope to catch up. Gears coming down. Alright, landing lights are on, gears down 3 green, flaps are down, landing checklist is complete. Ooh, easy, 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 what the fuck? That wind's pushing us off to that right, I gotta come back. Ooh, that's a little bumpy. Trim. Now we're high. Coming back around. Yeah, there's definitely strong winds. Well, they're gusting up to 30 knots, I think, at one point, they said. We're definitely too high now. Wasn't watching the glide slope coming down. There we go, we're picking her back up again. Alright, let's see what happens here.
Delta 9901, turn and final runway 11 St. John's.
1,000.
Ooh, easy. Whoa, the fuck was that? Updraft, motherfucker. It's pretty cool, and the chart shows those beacons that are on the right hand side, and they're actually legitimately there in this. That's pretty cool. Low vis beacons. Disappointed there's no weather though, that sucks. This would have been awesome with no weather. Down there, the phone's shutting down. No more chat, guys. Sorry.
400.
Yeesh.
300.
Wow, that is choppy. I've never had the wind affect my approach that much before. Somebody's made a change.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
I have no idea what the landing rate is because I've got no more phone. The chat is out. I cannot see what the chat says. Reversers. Manual braking. And let's switch to the other chart.
was negative 76 and Bone Sky Pilot got it with negative 93.
Awesome. That's not too bad. Negative 66, 76. That's not too bad considering.
St. John's traffic, Delta
And he also
9901,
said
500
before, he
feet.
says, I have to
Short
say,
final,
though,
1-1.
I'm jealous that you can run your flight deck in 2020.
Oh, well, it's not perfect. It's far from perfect. Let's just put it that way. General aviation parking's on the right-hand side, just up ahead. Flaps are coming up. And we'll exit right here. St. John's traffic, KingAir November 30 at Alpha Kilo. We're vacating runway 11, St. John's.
Replica Gaming says you taxi like a Southwest pilot.
It's not that fast. I'm only doing 14 knots. Landing lights, taxi lights are on. It's fun. I like to taxi like Southwest. Who's left to land? Who's left to land? Is there people still coming in?
Coming in behind you there, trying to land again after a sim crashed.
Who was that? Who's trying to land again after the sim crashed?
Going back.
Oh, I'll see if I can spin around and see him. Pretty good representation of the airport, to be honest with you. Oh, there he is there. I guess he landed. It's actually a very good representation of the airport. I'm quite impressed.
Even with the green beacons?
Yeah, well, take away the green beacon. Canada, I only see the beacons we have as just being white or white and red.
Delta 9901, clear runway 11 on 29. Or 4, Texas South.
You must be just right on my heels.
Off to the bar for last night.
Oh, yes.
So what you're saying is I should have taxied faster.
I called short final 500 feet, and you were just like, oh, I'll take my time, and I was like, well, I'm auto landing, doing it anyway.
You know what? You should leave negative feedback for me.
Or professional points, minus 10.
I think I lost a few more than 10 points tonight. Alright. We'll get this shut down. I'll go to the back.
This is actually a sim restart for me. My sim crashed in the holding pattern.
That's because it's X-plane. Avionics, generators, auto feather, auto
I had to
ignition.
restart my sim, crash in the holding pattern, so that kind of ticked me off.
Yeah, that sucks, but that's just because it's X-plane. Recognition lights, tail lights, pitot heats off. Windshield heat, TCAS is off, prop sync is off, master caution. Both engines down and feathered. Beacon light is going off. And the nav lights can go off with the battery. Wait for the master caution, and I think that's going to pretty much do that. So let's do that. Let's head back to the back, and I can at least see what you guys are saying. And Scotty, are you there?
Yeah, I'm trying to find somebody to raid if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. You got digital engineer?
Sure, I'll get it ready.
Perfect. Thanks, man. All right, guys. Well, that's going to pretty much do that for that flight. Thank you super much for Replica, Chad, Sky Blue Radio, Boeing Sky Pilot, Disavowed for being here, even though I know you can't be. Scotty Tihati, for all your support. You guys are awesome. Everybody that subbed to the channel and everybody that has been here for the whole 4-hour flight, The uptime, we're over 4.5 hours almost. Listen, guys, appreciate everything. I hope you all have a happy holiday. If some of you want to join in, we'll be doing this again tomorrow night at 0 Zulu. We're going to leave here and we're going to head our way to the Azores. That's coming up next tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Mountain, and 4 p.m. Pacific. So hopefully we'll see you guys then. Otherwise, have a good night. Thank you very much for all your support, guys. Ghoul, appreciate it. All you guys. You guys are amazing. Great stream. Have a good night. We'll see you all later, November 30th, Alpha Kilo, Cockpitbuilders.com. Have a good night, guys. See you later.